Good morning. Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we're live from the Aspen Valley Polo Club, the McClure River Ranch, field number 2. I almost said 1. Field 2. Doubleheader today for you here. The Basalt Handicap. Now, remember, all week long, we haven't been playing handicap, so the handicap's going to come into play here. In our first round, we have two 13-goal teams, so they're going to be on the flat. But Cale Newman, he'll be keeping track of that. He'll be letting us know. I'll let you know. Sometimes we can't put the .5 up on the scoreboard or on the ticker. So I'll make sure I remind you when we have the .5. We're also going to have some goals because there are some 15-goal teams playing against 13-goal teams. 6 teams entered. This is our 4th tournament of the summer out of 11. Been an amazing summer already. I got to tell you, thank you to all the Polo School members and people that have been coming out. We have been overwhelmed with players coming out and learning from all ages, from the juniors to the adults. But I think Gaston Dorniak has them all lined up here for our first chucker of 9. 18 chuckers coming to you this morning here on CTV Sports. Once again, I'm Dale Schwetz. Thanks for joining us. And I'll be coming back and forth. I'll break it down a little bit for you between chuckers. And keep your head in the game on our stats over here that we're taking. And looks like we're getting ready to go here. Yeah, Gaston, we got him. Let's do it. We're going to start out. I like this. New team, ST8, the number 8. And that stands for Dominic State. That's his logo and brand, his horse operation. And they're playing with Melly, Melissa Ganzi, Dominic State, Nacho Naviz Estrada, Juan Bellini. Oh, I got the two elder statesmen playing together today with Melly. She always plays well with them. Dominic should fit that team very well. And ST8. That's a ST with a number 8. And then Santa Rita. They're going to come in 13 goals. They're in their, purple, light purple, I guess. Lavender. What do you say? Jersey? Periwinkle? Periwinkle. I love the color. And they have a good team, man. Artemio playing Figueres, Vinny Sangaline. Martino Rey, who's just been playing fabulous with 6 goals. And Tomacho Pierres. And here you go. Right out of the Vinny's going to take one right out of the goal, right out of the throw-in. And I don't know, obviously with Cale Newman, I said, Cale, I think that Vinny might be one of our most improved players this summer. I really think he's raised his level. And not just raised his level, but he's working very hard. I've been up at the practice games up at Rose Spur on Wednesday and Thursday. And this kid, too, man, he has been playing very well. Artemio Figueres, along with Jauregui. So this is a tough team. We'll see how they the ST8 team comes out in their black jerseys. They line out well. They got Nacho down in the back with Bellini, and that works out very well, especially with Melissa. And then you put, we'll see how Dominic works in the middle of the two guys. Here we go, round and round to go. Martin's going to pick this one, take it around, and take it forward. Loose ball play here. They're going to find Melly way out in front, and this is what they're going to need all day long. They need Mel to pull the ball. Oh, nice stroke, Melly, from way out, just off the left, but good contact and nice offensive attack there by STA. Kevin, how are you? Got Kevin doing his workouts, rehabbing. Well, he'll be back on the field soon. Always out here getting it done. I appreciate it. You've been very dedicated, Kevin. Got to do that. Get you going. On the move right now. Watch out, Kev. They're coming at you. And it's going to be picked up here, taken by Tomacho. A little bit of a mishit. Tomacho Pieta is going to get rubbed by Nacho. Then they all come together right there. And that's a good foursome for you. Dominic trying to take out Jauregui, but now Martin is way out in front there. No goal. No foul on the play. Good non-call by the mountain official. On the move, though, Artemio leaves it for Vinny, and Vinny looking for goal number 2 early in this round. Oh, wait a minute, Bellini, and he gets a steal there, and I think he's clean. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a whistle because it looked like he was off to the side before he shot it. I like the non-call here. Just bad luck for Vin. Kind of shot it down the center, and Bellini was already cleared, so he can make a play on that ball. Kind of weird looking, though, from the side. Big ball by Bellini. He's got Melly way down front. Melly inside the 60 this time. Going to shoot it, and there you go, Mel pulling the team. So Melissa will get her first of the day. That'll make it 1-1. And remember, it is, we are using the 2-point conversion all summer long. Indoor arena, outdoor arena, and I guess we got to give love to Martin Jauregui because he's the only player this summer who scored a 2-pointer from inside the arena. And our newest player. Yeah, so far. But our newest addition to the arena, Tuesday night, CTV Sport, Tuesday night, Arena Series. You can join us for that. It's always a lot of fun. We have the Cale and Dale Show. And you can come watch it live, where we do the Cale and Dale Show out of the back of a truck. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We've actually got a few fans that come over and been hanging out with us. It's been fun, Cale. And, nice being back on the mic a little with Cale during the week as we've been playing. Very busy summer. And I got to give love to all the people. We've been overwhelmed and overloaded by fans coming out and embracing the polo here in the Aspen Valley. It's been very satisfying. I want everybody back in the studios at home to know that. I know because sometimes you guys can't see all the fans or feel all the fans, but it has gone to a whole nother level. And we want to appreciate that. So thanks for coming out. And I always tell you is tell a friend. That's what tell a friend about polo. Tell a friend about CTV Sports. Check out all the sports we cover at CTV Sports, because not just polo. All right, on the move, back and forth. Bellini. Oh, look at this. I like it. Nacho, Bellini, Nacho. They all got it. They all got it wide dialed in now. I like when the elder statesmen get it going. Now Nacho on the move. Jauregui coming in high. Nacho. Yeah. Number 4 to number 3 on the move. That's good polo. Power polo going on by ST8 here. It looked like it was all Santa Rita early as Vinny Sanguiline pulling the team with Artemio. But the black jerseys have come alive here since the courtesy change. 228 we'll get to. We'll wait for Nacho. He's the final player there if he scores a goal. We'll switch directions. For any of our new viewers, and we know we got a lot of them out there every day, and that's one of the things I want to let everybody know, is that the new viewers out here in Colorado have just been tremendous. It's just amazing to see how many people have been learning about the game and talked about it, and that's hence why the Polo School also been very busy. All ages. Here we go. Sang a line. Oh, on the move, on the bump, tries to get it going. Nacho's trying to regroup here. He goes out to the left side. Nice read, though, by Camacho. Pierres. He's got Jauregui going forward there. Dominic with the rotation on the paint pony. Look at Nacho's possessed today. He says, I'm going forward today. Nacho Estrada trying to move it forward. His son Silver's been playing, doing a fabulous job also. Playing on the Tuesday night game. I think he played on the Saturday game, too. He filled in for Ubi, I believe. Played very well. All right, on the move. A little bad luck right there, Harry. Martin says, let's slow it down, guys. He's at the hundo. Now he's going to fire one from a good 100 yards out, but good read here by ST8. They'll escort that one off the field, and with 1:05 on the clock, we will have a knock-in for the black jerseys, and this is a good time. Good possession, just enough time. They got Melly out in front if they need her. And let's see what kind of set play they use here on the knock-in. Outlet pass is going to be Bellini to Nacho. You're probably going to see that all day long. Nacho, nice slap right here if it gets out to Melissa, but a good read by Camacho Pierres. Camacho right to Artemio. Well done, Artemio. Good communication. They leave it for Jauregui. Look at this bomb by Martin. Jauregui might go on its own. Oh, overhit, but good polo there by Santa Rita. There's your 30-second warning horn. We have a knock-in coming. So we'll go to a little break. We'll get everybody on some fresh ponies. We are live at Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch. Remember, this is field number 2, and this is the 2023 Basalt Handicap. Welcome back, everybody. CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz. We're live from McClure River Ranch, field number 2. ST8, Melissa Gandy, Dominic Staten, Nacho Novisa Estrada, and Juan Bellini. And 2 goals on the day here, one from Melly, one from Nacho. And both these teams are 13-goal teams. Remember, this is the Basalt Handicap. And we have some teams, a few teams that are 15 to 14 goals, so we'll keep you involved in that. We will have a half a goal coming in our second leg and our third leg. It's a 0.5 based on the matrix they use on 3 chuckers of polo. Remember, most polo is 4 chuckers or 6 chuckers. So when we do play a round robin, you use the matrix, and you have a percentage play on it. So that's the way it works out with the 0.5. But that half a goal can sneak up on you. This one's been very close, back and forth. It looked like at the beginning, the Santa Rita team would not Artemio Figueres, Vinny Sangaline, Martin Oregi, and Tomacho Pierres. They came out of the gates. They won the first half of the chucker, but then this black team, ST8, got organized, and they were on fire, showing all kinds of different plays. The 2 big guns, of course, Bellini and Nacho working well together. Dominic rotated around, Melly picking her spots. And right now, they seem to have control based on their style of play. But this is a good little Santa Rita team, so we'll see how they go. Nacho coming alive today, man. He is hitting the ball deep, and that's what he wants. That's why Melly's getting way out there. Nice pickup, Mel. Going to extend this pace here, moving forward, and a great shot on goal. And Melissa's been shooting well all month long. And great speed there. You notice waiting on that ball. Nacho hits her, gets the first ball moving, then accelerates. That'll make it 3-1. Yep. Melly's going to go ahead and pick up her second of the day, won by Nacho. Vinny, he had the 1 goal for Santa Rita, and he had a second chance. A dicey play in front of goal if you saw the first chucker. And it was a timing play. It looked like Bellini had already got out of the way before Vinny was there, and then Vinny shot it. Bellini saved it like a goalie in hockey and did a great job. On the far side, looking for Melly, but it's going to be Hawaii. Martin takes it back to the inside. Mel slows him up a little bit. That'll give her team time to get back in line. Outlet pass for Tomacho Pierres. The Pierres says, I got it, let's go. Just up pony. Tomacho open this one up. Oh! Bellini with another nice little save. Just 2 yards, but that's all he needed. That gave Nacho the opportunity, but Martino is going to apply the pressure to Nacho. And now look at the rotation by Tomacho. So, Santa Rita raising the level here a little bit on their rotation. Oh, another good play by Bellini. Did he stay on side? Yeah, he did. Oh, and a whistle on the play. Dicey play there. Coming from right to left. Not an easy play. 3:42 on the clock. Second chucker action. Remember the 9 chucker round robin. 3 chuckers up per team. Winner will sit. And, okay, we're going to use our courtesy change here. Yeah, exactly right. Cale Newman is telling me he was a little bit confused. He's not used to seeing Melissa not play for Santa Rita. Well, she'll play for different people. Remember Basalt Handicap? It honors the former railroad town, which was named for the basaltic rock formations on Basalt Mountain. Basalt is known as a vacation mecca for families and sports enthusiasts. And it's located between Glenwood Springs and Aspen. It's right here. We're right next to it here in Carbondale. But all these little towns are right in line. I mean, it takes 45 minutes to go from Aspen to Glenwood Springs. So you can think of all the fun you can have while you're out here. And sport and culture, opportunities are only minutes away amid the variety of activities. And when I say that, there are a variety. Basalt still preserve its original quaint charm. It is a beautiful place to be. I spent a lot of time up there having lunch, eating, partying, actually. And fishing paradise, though. And if you are a fisherman, well, this is where you need to be. It sits at the junction of the two golden medal rivers, the Flying Pan River and the Roaring Fork River. And it begins on Independence Pass and flows through Aspen. And if you've never been here, it'll take you 20 minutes to get to Aspen, but it'll take you another 20 minutes to get to Independence Pass. And that is the highest part of the Continental Divide, Eastern, I believe, or Continental Divide. And it is spectacular. So many things to do up there. You have Punch Bowl up there. Looks like we have an open goal penalty, though. And it's going to be Artemio. Artemio Figueres, another one of my favorite Polo stars, playing Super Polo. Him and Franz Bonacci, two of our younger junior players that have been playing in everything. And not just playing in all the high goals, but also in the medium goal, but actually winning some of the lower goal tournaments playing together. They teamed up with Retro Guadenzi. Yay, good shout out to you, Retro, man. We miss you and Tito. Hope you guys had safe travels. Back to Summer Richmond, they're going to play for the summer, but the Retro Dream Team and the Godfather of Snow Polo had the opportunity to play with, well, three young players that played very well around him. He actually scored a goal himself, and Renta said he had a fun time. So big shout-out to the Gaudenzi family, as I know they're getting set and getting ready to play all summer in beautiful Semmeritz. All right, here we go. Back to the action. 2:48 on the clock, 3-2, close one. Tamacho trying to keep it right here in front. This is a good one here. Oh, good lead, Tamacho. Oh, no. Ortiz overrides. Artemio tries to get a piece of it. Who's going to grab around? Oh, Bellini going for the neck shot there. But look at Nacho. Now Tamacho backs it up. He's going to find Jorge. And now Martin shooting from 60. And he's going to get one there, but just back and forth play. So that will get the equalizer. And look at this. Strong chucker now. It's down the shoes reverse. It looked like STA came out, was stronger a little bit at the first half. And then we had the Kersey change, and Santa Rita has taken it to another level. And they're mixing up the scoring. Three different players scoring goals in the first two chuckers. All right, on the move. Jorge, he's going to try to get it going and bounce off the pony there, and it'll be controlled by Nacho. Nacho says, I'm going to go into the neck with the guys. Let's regroup. We only got 142. Bellini right in behind. Good rotation here. Little leapfrog play by the boys and girls in the black. A little late here. Oh, sneaks by Vinny, and Melissa's going to get it. Melly, good pick. And a good piece right here. That's what you want. Nice approach shot, Melissa. Putting it to the far post. Look for the finish by Melly. And there you go. And well done, Melissa, picking up her third goal of the day. So a hat trick for Gansey. But again, good line out. Good call there by Nacho Naviza Estrada to slow it up a little bit. Wait for Bellini to get in behind him. That gave Melissa and Dominic time to get in position. We'll click down to a minute. We're going to get another bowl in here in the second chucker. And you get a good picture of all of the trainers flying by every so often in their purple shirts and helmets and getting the horses ready. That's what they do for the games before each chucker for some of the players. The horses need to be warmed up, especially when you're playing at 6,800 feet. Here we go. Nacho, uh-oh. This could be trouble. Estrada dropping his shoulder. Tamacho Pierres coming from right to left. Tamacho with the D. Jorge's going to turn it around, and let's see if you can go coast to coast in under 25 seconds. I know he can. He's going to run the far side. Slows it down a little bit. Well done, Martin. Oh, a little bad luck. Now they come in hot. Nacho, back to Martin. Jorge, 13 seconds on the clock. They still have time here. Santa Rita can get one if they keep it going. Artemio's going to open up the bay mare. Dominic State. Well done, Dominic. Out of the air by Tamacho. And that'll land it right there. Great polo by both teams. Yeah, put your hands together. That's fun to watch. Running and gunning, opening up. We'll send them off for some fresh ponies, and we'll be right back. Stay here with us on CTV Sports. Okay, round robin setup. 4-3 here. Close, tight match here in our first leg. ST8, Santa Rita. ST8 in the black jerseys. Santa Rita. And we have 4-3 here. Remember, our third team coming up today will be Los Amigos with Alejandra Foster, Jason Crowder, Alejandro Visa Estrada, and Stuart Armstrong. Now, remember, Ali did get hit in the elbow in her last game on Sunday, but she says she's going to go for it today, so we'll keep an eye on her. Make sure Alejandra, she's going to let us know how she feels. Going to get in there and play the first couple chuckers, but a little bad luck last weekend in our subsidiary final. And but she says she's got to go for it. So you'll see them come up against the runners-up of this first leg. And at the moment, 1-goal difference, so anybody's choice. Melissa Ganzi on the far side, working it forward for ST8. Now Melissa looking for Bellini. Bellini's going to drop the ham here. Melly's still got room to work. Now they come together. Nacho. Now Bellini puts it up in there. That ball might go on its own off to the left side, but nice attempt there by Juan Bellini on the gray pony. 6 teams enter, so you're going to have another round robin after. There's 18 chucking the polo for you today here on STV Sports. So if you want to call a friend and say, come on over, watch that game, come on. What else can you do on a Friday? No, you're not working. I hope you're not. All right, here we go. On the move. Going to be picked up here by Tamacho Pierres. Tamacho's got time. He said, I'm just going to wait here. They're not pressing me. Well done, Tamacho. That ball go on its own. Oh, Artemio. Are you kidding me? Did he make that? Wow. I like the thought process here by Tamacho to slow it up and take it back in the inside. Done a nice lob wedge in there. Artemio trying to make a spectacular goal out of the air, which would have been cool. Got a piece of it looked like, but it goes wide, and here we go, Melly. Mel on fire on her first shot, carrying him down the field. She's got Nacho down here now. And because again, she's going to open up herself now opening up the pony, getting them running here. Melissa Ganzi takes it inside the 60. Loose ball player, Temio. He'll get a piece of it. Now they come together. And you'll get a whistle on the play right there. It's a little bit too close for comfort. The Macho, they really check 100% there, Bellini. They might as well go for it, but they're going to bring this one back, I would think, for a penalty 4. So you're going to get you're going to get a goal shot penalty here for ST8. And we'll see what they decide to do. Yeah, it looks like they are going to go, or they're going to take it to the spot. Looks like they might go from the spot. Okay, so not a big difference. I mean, the 60-yard shot for penalty 4, this is only, it looks like it's at a 4, but to the left. So this might even work in. Okay, just outside the 60. Thank you, Gaston, is our professional umpire. Always giving us the cue there. But this might help Estrada. I think this might help Nacho here on this little angle. Here comes Estrada from about 65 yards. Hit hard, hit well down the center. Oh, they might get lucky here. I think it went off one of the 4-leg ends. No, they're going to get the safety. So, penalty 6. I wasn't sure if it went off a mallet. Well hit by Estrada. And again, one of our biggest hitters here. Been putting the pressure on everybody. Get those 2-pointers here. We were getting on Martin Jorge this on Tuesdays. Well, he actually not even getting on him, just letting him know. He didn't know know all the rules that he got here from Argentina, and he's taking advantage of them. He is fun to watch. All right, so another opportunity from the 60-yard mark. This one's a little bit closer to the center. It'll be Nacho again. So here it goes for a second opportunity. 4:26 on the clock. Nacho, this is the one you wanted before. Look at this. Defense wins championships. That one went right off of Artemio Figueres. Great hand-eye coordination, Artemio. That ball was going in, well hit by Estrada. Artemio took it out of the air And once again, the defending team hits it over their own end line, so you bring it back out for a safety. Penalty 6 again. So third attempt, and this could be trouble for Santa Rita because if you give this guy 3 tries, could be tough. Getting warmed up now. Here comes Nacho one more time from the 60. And that's what happens right there. You give a man like that 3 times, 3 opportunities, he's going to hit it perfect the third time and over everybody's head, out of reach of all the defenders. But, hey, you got to give credit where credit is due. Well done, Santa Rita. They defended 2 out of the 3. And well done by Jauregui and by Artemio. Just good D. Knocking it over the end line, better than a goal. Make Nacho make it, but Nacho, well done, raising the level there. And more importantly, puts them up by 2 goals, 5-3 here as we click down to 3:45 on the clock. Santa Rita knowing that they need to get it going here as the time clicks away. Jauregui looking for Artemio, bounce off a pony. Bellini's going to drag one out, hit a big neck shot. And you know who he's looking for, Nacho. Nacho now, one-timer, looking for Dominic. And, yeah, you'll get a whistle right there. Too close right there. Well done by Tomacho Pieta, jumping on the right-of-way there. Great call by our mounted official. Too close for comfort on the right-of-way. But, you know what? That's one of those plays sometimes if you get out a little bit, Dominic might have had an opportunity to get out, so you go for it. 3:24 on the clock. Send us to our final courtesy change of this first leg of the Basalt Handicap. Let me know what you're doing today, and don't worry if you're working and watching CTV Sports, we won't tell your boss. And we have a lot of people, at least on their lunch break. Or if you're just sitting at the pool or the jacuzzi, it's always a fun place to watch. The 2023 season here is to track some of the world's top players. We have we have a lot of players come in. They go, of course, we play the big season in Florida, World Polo League. And when that ends, we go to beach polo. And a lot of players go off to England and play and then come here. That's the way the seasons work. And so we're going to have some extra top players coming because we already have Martin Jauregui, he's already here. And the Strada boys, Nacho and Alejandro, Juan Bellini, and Sugar Erskine, Pablo Spinacci, Hilario Figueres, Nacho Figueres, Tomacho Pierres. And that sounds like that's a song. We'll make a song about that. Gonzalito Pierres is coming in, and Juan Martin Nero. 2 top players in the world. They played in the World Polo League, played great too. Had great seasons all over the world, so it'd be nice to see them. They'll be coming in for the second month. We played through August. Here comes Jauregui. He can hit the ball hard, this guy, man. For 6 goals, he hits it really, really deep. There you go. Well done, Martin. Good try. Would have been maybe our first 2-pointer from the field. He'd be owning everybody here. He'd have bragging rights. 2-pointer from the arena, 2-pointer from the outdoor. Now remember, we've seen a number of goals scored from over 160 on this field, so it can be done with the altitude. Here we go. Just under 3 minutes, 2-goal lead. And, good defense here by Santa Rita. Is they're going to steal it away, and this is not like the STA team. When he wants to get the ball, he says, give me the ball. Look at this guy. Playing well today. Nacho Naviz Estrada coming out of his shell, boy. He's ready to go. He's got Melly. Jauregui needs to stay out of Mel. Good piece. She gets it moving forward. That might work for Nacho. Oh, it does. Now Tomacho, though. Give and go to Jauregui. Here comes the defense in the offense. Oh, bad luck. It pops in the air. Martin's got to slow it down a little bit. He's still got Tomacho, though, in the rumble seat. Now having a little trouble right there in the middle of the field. Then, he's going to get caught on the turn. Yeah, good call there. Bad luck, Rita. Bad luck, Martin. He's right in line. Dominic's right on it. So we'll have a turning call. Very consistent calls here in our first 3 whistles of the day, distance-wise when I say that. Very, very consistent. 2:08 on the clock. Remember, anything within 2.5 strides, if a player is established 100% of the time, I need to emphasize that 100% of the time. You can't be 98. You need to be right on it. Here we go. Penalty 5A, Bellini, 2:05. Artemio doing a good job just trying to get him to release it. Why not rushing, and why not? You got to look for Melly one more time. It's not an easy play for Mel. She's going to have to slow it down. Drags it under her neck. Well done. Now they got to give her a play here. Now she'll use it or run with it. Take it in with her. Take it in with her. Take it in with her. Trying to keep it in front. Take it in with her. Jorge gets in there. Now Nacho seals it away. And that's the way you do it. Good job, Nacho. Ball gets stolen from Melly. He said, okay, I'll just keep it going this way. Hit it about 20 yards away from the goal, and then Nacho finishes it off. And look at this. They're going to double them up, 6-3 here, as they click down under, well, about a minute by the time you get to the bowl in here. They'll wait for Mel. She's forward right down the line, 1:12 on the clock. Super play there by Nacho Naviz. Shot of reading the play well to just to take his time and to get that ball out of the area. And now, look at this. They're going to win the bowl in. And Bellini said, let's just go to the corner with it. Use the clock up because the clock goes tick, tick, tick. While Bellini, if he keeps it on the field, he'll just go ahead and work it a little bit more. Turn it around. Take a breath. He's going to get fouled right there. And he's going to get, no, I guess it's not. No whistle on the play. All right, he's got to cut loose here. 33 seconds. Martin can keep it in with one goal. You need these goals. Try to finish Martin. You need one. Oh, Nacho. And he is hitting the ball so deep today. Nacho, Bellini, well done, Juan. Good pickup, 17 seconds. They can get one. Now, across the center for Melly. Melly has time with 12 seconds on the clock. Still has time here with 9. Good pickup, Mel. She got to get back to the center. And that'll kill it, though. Boom, and that's all he needed. So good D here by ST8. And wow, 6 chuckers and 3 goals. 6 goals and 3 chuckers. Good defense, ST8. We'll send them to the tent. So ST8 will take a break. And with a +3 here already. Wow. And Santa Rita will leave with -3, down by 3 in our round robin setup. And when we return, it'll be Los Amigos against Santa Rita. All right, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Dale Schwetz. And a little breakdown for you for the first three chuckers. And, it's one of those games. It started out 2-1. Melissa Ganzi and Nacho, Divisa Estrada, they both picked up goals, and Benny picked up one. It was 2-1. Then Melissa picked up two more and gave her team a little lead, 4, but great by Artemio on the 2, and Martine Harry getting one. So 4-3. And then the only difference was really the third chucker. 2 unanswered goals and unanswered. So that 4 went to 6, and that 6 went to 6-3. And that's how we ended our first leg of the 2023 Basalt Handicap. I'm Dale Schwetz. Last year it was Brookshire with Scott Woods, Ali Poma. That's Ali. We're going to see Ali in the second round robin. Ali was up practicing at Roseburg yesterday, ready to go, he said. And it has his whole family in town, so it's nice to have Ali Poma back. Nacho Figueres, Torito Ruiz. They led from start to finish and defeated Mountain Chevrolet last year with Michael Payne, Stuart Armstrong, Nick Rodan, and Alex Goody. It was a 12-7 was the score. In the championship final, and they took home the Basalt Handicap. It was Brookshire's second tournament win they had last summer. So they've been they were on. A big shout out to Scott Wood, wherever you may be, Scott. I miss you, buddy. And he was winning a lot of games last year. So remember the Basalt Handicap, amazing place. We're going to be talking about Basalt all weekend long. And as you said, we start out our games here. We're going to play over at the club tomorrow. Yep, all right. We're going to play over at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, field number 1 tomorrow. You can join us on a Saturday Polo, breakfast at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. And we'll have a lot going on for you over there. You never know. As he said, it's been feeling so strong, the club. Great energy from the social members, the riding members, the friends, family and friends. Been a lot of fun, so we want to thank everybody once again. And especially the Polo School. Polo School, man. Unbelievable. I want to give love to all the grooms once again, because I always do that. The trainers, thank you for everything you do out there in the game of polo, wherever you are at, if you're not here in Aspen. But especially the ones here. We had so many compliments on the Polo School ponies. Now we got a half a goal coming, so get ready. Remember, sure you remind, well, I'll keep reminding you about this. Half a goal to Santa Rita. So, Tomachito, you're getting half a goal, buddy. You love that. That half a goal is it's one of the best things to polo, and one of the worst things to polo. Okay, so did Ali try it? Okay. Okay, so we might have, this might be a little different now. All right, so we do the math. And as I said early, Alejandra was injured on Sunday. And I saw her before the game. She said she was going to try, and it is not working out. So we're going to go ahead and switch up. So, Alejandra, we hope you get better quickly. And she's going to take it off. But I agree with this situation, because I think, thank you for coming out and trying, Alejandra. But when you get, this ball moves very fast on the polo field. Talk a lot about it in my Polo 101. And, with Polo 101, you talk about how far the ball can be hit and how far it does travel. A lot of people, they come to the games and they've heard this speech over and over. I don't know how many times I've done Polo 101. I'd have to ask my executive producer. But even though the field is 300 yards long by 160 yards wide, you put 9 football fields in the area of a polo field, 10 acres with all the runoffs. The ball still will travel 150 yards at 120 miles an hour. Now, I always bring up the 90-mile-an-hour fastball, but I got to give some love to the pitchers these days. There's some guys that are throwing over 100 miles an hour, so that's That's beefing the game up. Well, if you imagine you got baseball players that are throwing it over 100 miles an hour now, think about polo players with new mallets and the way the horses are and all the breeding and, they're getting so used to it. These kids are starting at this big. We did 3 PTF events, Polo Training Foundations at the Grand Champions Polo Club, our sister club. We had over 100 kids at each event. And when you're starting out at 5 and 6 years old, being led around by your parents on our lead line class, which I always call the frosting on the cake. I love the lead line class. And a big shout out to all the juniors, young ladies and gentlemen who have played in any of those, and especially our school. We have our own schools where we have so many young players. They learn so quickly, and that just makes the game so much at a higher level. So sometimes you got to watch out, even when you're at the game, keep your head on a swivel because the ball will leave the polo field like it does at a baseball game on a foul hit. So on the field, sometimes the ball does get mishit. And that's where we're going to get this. Like I said, Alejandra Foster, she's going to go ahead and rest. So good job, Allie. I hope she's okay. Paul, good luck with that. Looks like we got them all out there ready to go. Let's get ready to go here. We got Gabriel Gracida will be filling in. And he knows the Los Amigos horses very, very well. He is their manager. 3 goals. Wow. Okay, so 4 goals. With regular handicap, with the matrix, it's a 2-goal lead. Well done, Cale. Thank you, sir. So Cale Newman's got it all worked out. Gaston's got it worked. You got 2 goals now, Tomachito. 2 golazos. He said that's better. He said a half a goal is good. I'd rather have 2. But more importantly, we hope quick recovery for Alejandra. And Gabriel, though, he will do a fabulous job. As I said, he knows every one of these horses as well as anybody in the world. And the Los Amigos horses are a very, very, very strong group of 4-legged athletes. Okay, here we go. 2-goal difference, only 3 chuckers. So we'll see if Los Amigos, and I know Alejandro, he's going to get it going. Let's go through the teams here. You know the Santa Rita teams. We have Artemio Figueres, Vinny Sangaline, Martin Jorge, and Tomas Pieles. They lost by 3, and now they're going to get 2 goals on handicap. So that's going to help out. But they need to gather. They lost by 3 goals, so they need to score some goals here. Vinny out in front once. Sangaline, nice drag, taking his time. Oh, Tomachito. Sorry, Tamacho. Now Vinny taking it down there. So Tomacho will pick up his first goal. That's what you need to do when you have a 2 or 3 goal handicap. We saw that. We see this. And we saw it all summer, but we see it a lot, especially in the World Polo League when you have a 26-goal team against a 23 or 22, and they get those goals on handicap. You've seen some of the teams score 2, 3, 4 goals quickly, get up by 5 or 6 or 7. And then it can be a little tough for the opposing team. So we'll see what they try to do here. It looks like to me the Santa Rita team is going to try to excel quickly this chucker. And Alejandro looking for Crowder. Remember our Los Amigos team? It's going to be Alejandro going to be replaced by Gabriel Gracida. And he's going to play with Jason Crowder, Alejandro Nunez-Estrada, and Stuart Armstrong, which is a very, very strong team. If they get going, they can score 8, 9 goals in 3 chuckers. All right, on the far side, Estrada. Good job by Artemio. This kid has grown. I mean, he matures every day on the polo field. I watched him practice yesterday with his father up at Rose Spur, and it's amazing how he just gets so much done. He learns so quickly. On the move, they have Artemio on front. Oh, Tomacho released the ball one time. Looking for Artemio. Backed up cleanly, though, by Crowder. And here comes Gabby. Now, Gabby was practicing yesterday, too, so he should be all warmed up, ready to go. He was up at Rose Spur. Now we have a whistle on the play. We'll stop the clock with 3:44. All right. So we'll get a courtesy change here. All right, so 3+, and good job by Camacho Piedez to get the first one, and that's his first goal of the day. And with their 2 goals on the matrix, so 3-0 here with 3:44. And so we will see what happens. You need to come out and score some goals. Remember, if you get a chance, Basalt Handicap. Make sure you, wherever you are in the area, please stop by this amazing little town. Beautiful little town. It is, it gives off such an aura when you're up there. And like you said earlier, very quaint charm to it. And there's just so much going on around it. It's just amazing. As I said, I actually have friends that fly fish around the world, and they put this place in the top 3. So and they go all over the world. So you gotta love that. But of course, polo, biking, river rafting, and with the spring that we had here, with all the water, the rain, they had a lot of rain, and we still have snow up on Mount Sopris. Well, I'm thrilled about. And so the rivers have just been flowing. And as you know, the McClure River Ranch right here runs right along the Roaring Fork River. It is truly amazing. I was actually down there for a walk the other day. Unbelievable area. All right, here we go. Back after the courtesy change, and penalty 5 from the spot. Looks like it's in front of the center, though. Here comes Hawaii. Martin down the right side. Camacho's getting a lot of touches here in the his third chucker, first of the second leg. Well done, Tomachito. You have a I thought he might shoot that one right there. Now he gets it moving forward. Cleaned up nicely by Stuart Armstrong. As Armstrong, he's been working hard up at Rose Spur also, practicing with us up there, get his ponies ready. So I know he's ready to go. Jorge, and the rotation by Tomachito. No, Martin says, I got it, Tamacho, just stay there. Still working it. Now look for the next shot. Bounces off the pony of Estrada. Alejandro looking for somebody to go forward. He's like, come on, guys, help me out here. Now they all go running forward. And you got Crowder in the rumble seat. Horagi's going to jump in between. And good move there by Crowder. And just bad luck, Martin, is you had to come from left to right. And remember the rules in polo. The player following the ball has the right of way over a player moving from right to left to right. So if you want to stick your mount in there and steal the ball away, you can do that. But you got to make sure that you have a player at least 2 strides back. Crowder looked like he was just in the rumble seat just kind of chilling. But he was at a good just stride and a half back from Estrada. So good call here by the Mount official. They'll move that down to the 60-yard mark. And we'll get a penalty 4 here. And this is a good opportunity for Los Amigos Red. Opportunity to get one on the board here. Down by 3, all the penalties will be big for Estrada in this leg. And here comes Alejandro. Gets a hold of it, but off to the outside, but first attempt of the day. So Santanita will dodge a bullet, and we'll go ahead and take the knock-in. 2:33 on the clock. Martin, he's an active player. Oh, who's got the horsepower? Oh, I like this. Artemio and Stuart Armstrong running and gunning. Artemio keeping it moving. He'll override. Good defense by Stewart, and Estrada says, I'm gathering it, guys. Let's go. Well done, Alejandro. Sensational season. Can't talk enough about how well he played in the World Polo League this season. And playing well. Oh, hooray, he comes from right to left, steals it away. Crowder Rushing, rubbing, and racing. And a whistle on the play. Bad luck, Martin. What a steal, though. Man, I like that attempt. Great thought process. Just bad luck. Bounced off of his mallet, and that's called the quick line change in polo. Always difficult for the players and the umpires. But good call here by our Mount official. That ball was lesser angle to Crowder, so you'll get a penalty 5A. Stewart, one-timer, not the shot he wants. Artemio trying to get there, but Stewart, the ball's still going up and down the field. Bad luck there. That one goes out of bounds, and we'll get our first change of possession. So a cop on the pitch when the ball goes out of play. And I got to say pitch a few times because I see so many. I think everybody in South Florida is going crazy about Messi. And I know we have a lot of Argentine players here, so I'd like to interview them a few about Messi playing down in Florida. We're happy about having him down there. On the move, Artemio. Nice play, Artemio. The one-timer, and well thought out there, Artemio, because when you got Alejandro Navija Estrada hunting you on the defensive side of the stick, shoot the ball. Great shot there by the young player. It's going to make it 4-0. And Santa Rita doing a good job capitalizing on their 2-goal handicap. Super important, man, that handicap. But that's the problem. Problem is you got to watch out because remember that the red team is 2 goals better. And if they get on fire here, Joey Martin laying it down in there, looking for Vinny this time. Vinny's going to come from right to left, goes for the near side neck shot, and will finish the play. So that doesn't hurt because here comes your 30-second warning horn. And that'll end it right there. Put your hand together, everybody. Great start here by Santa Rita. 2 goals on handicap. They added 2 more. So they're going to enter the second chukker of our second leg up by 4 goals. Let's see if Los Amigos Red can put together an offensive attack, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back to the second leg of the Basalt. Handicap. So we started out, if you just joined us, well, Los Amigos red. Alejandra, she tried. She worked out and decided it'd be safer if she didn't. So Gabby Gracita came in. So that kind of changed their team around just on rating. So they had to give up 2 goals on the Matrix, 3 chuckers of Polo. And Tamacho and Artemio for Santa Rita. And Artemio, they're going to pick up another. So here you go. They're keeping the rhythm going. And this is what they needed because they lost by 3 goals in the first round. So they're -3 at the moment if we get a 3-way tie. But and Dominic State, the STA team, they're in control. +3, won their first leg. They can win it all. On the move right here, Estrada says, "Shut up, Dale Schwetz. I'm going to get one, get us going here. 5-0. Let's go, Alejandro." Yeah, man, that's how you do it. Get the offensive attack. Estrada gets out in front, and this is the little punch they needed. A very quick goal, and this is how quick you can score goals on the Polo field. Don't let them get another one. Estrada will be off to the races again. Well, that'll put them back within 4. Back in the center, mucho tiempo, a lot of time left, so it don't matter here. Just keep on playing, guys. Oh, Alejandro again. Oh, nice try, Alejandro. Yeah, Jason going forward. I like it, though. Good communication. A little light on the shot. They come together right there. No whistle on the play. Looked like Martin had the near side. I mean, look like he pushed him wide. Tamacho Pierres is opening up the chest up pony, and here we go. I like when they're flying. And Stewart, Vinny, goes on the near side defense. He dragged it forward twice, cleaned out. Oh, man. Let's do some cleanup here as Stuart Armstrong with a fabulous neck shot. A good 80 yards. Tamacho Pierres, and he might get caught on the turn here. Yeah, good read here by Estrada. Bad luck for Tamacho. As Estrada in a good spot. Remember, you can turn the ball in the Polo field. You cannot turn the ball when you have a player at least 2 strides out. And, of course, very good call on the Mount official. Penalty 5A from the spot on the turning. Now it'll be Stewart. And they come together. Gabby trying to put the ride-off on Martini. Gets the ride-off done. Oh, man, look like Crowder's going to hit the big ball. Tamacho sneaks underneath him and makes a perfect ride-off. I mean, that is picture perfect. Everybody overrides her. Vinny gets a piece of it. Now, look like he's going to leave it for Martine, but Alejandro will clean it up. He's got Crowder going. If he can get a shot, just everybody's trying to hook him here. Now he gets it out. Gabby pressing Haregi, and they turn it around. Martin, a good job by Tamacho. Take out Gabby. Now, pop. There goes Alejandro, and he's got Gabby. Gabby now. And Crowder says, leave it. And Crowder pulls out both barrels. Jason Crowder. Wow. Well, Jason, you know what? That would have been worth 2 if he was over. I think it might have been over right there. We have to check the Mount official, but he did hit it the distance, and that's a good sign. I think we're going to see a 2-pointer. Crowder. Good communication by Gracita and Crowder to leave that ball. And then Jason just peppering that ball. No, I don't think so. It's off to the right side. Tamacho just doing a little stick and ball session to get down. Remember, we're located here in just between Glenwood and Aspen. And so much to do while you're here, not just off the Polo Pony. I think that's people don't realize that here in Aspen, Colorado. And also, if you're a skier and you've been there in the winter, you need to come back and check out the summer because I love the winter here, but it doesn't do it justice compared to the summer. The summer just beautiful here. The highlight of the season here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club will be August 27th, our summer polo charity classic benefiting the Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation. And please, if you cannot make it to the benefit, please get involved. AspenValleyHospitalFoundation.org. And it's a lot what we do here with the Aspen Valley Polo Club and our sister club in Southern Florida, Grand Champions Polo Club. Raise money for special events. It's a summer marquee event, and it's one of the city's most anticipated social summer events. Raised over $3 million since it began in 2016. And it is they did a fabulous job at the trauma center down there. We had an opportunity at Chucker TV to tour the hospital before they started doing all of their reconstruction, and they did an amazing job. In this area in general, not just in the Aspen area, but you got to remember the whole Colorado area, northern area here, is this, even the Vail across. It was very important to have a facility that was that strong, and of course a trauma center in a high active area. A lot of thrill sports here, adrenaline junkies, you could say. But playing polo, jumping out of airplanes, jumping off of mountains, hang gliding, rock climbing. I mean, even just hiking to 13,000, 14,000 feet. And, of course, all of the other events from biking to just looking at nature. Here we go. Everybody back on the court. Artemio says, come on, man, I'm feeling good as Chucker. I already got 2 goals in the second leg. And so Artemio turned around, cleaning by Estrada. Ali waiting for somebody to go forward. He got Stewart. Stewart's by himself. Way to take your time, Stewart. That's a pretty ball down the center. Looking for Crowder. Jason gets a piece of it. Martine looks over his shoulder. Good job, Vinny, to take out Gabby. Artemio says, I'm going. And then Martine says, get into the rumble seat, man. I'm going faster. Here we go. Number 4 on the far side, opening up this bay mare. Santa Rita breeding operation, Halo Polo Ponies. Martine's on this summer, and he's done an amazing job on them. I had a little interview with him up at the practice game the other day. He was very, very, very happy with his string of polo ponies that he was playing this summer. And you can tell by everything he's been getting done on them. On the knock-in here, back and forth, 5-1, 4-goal difference. We haven't had any goals scored since the Kersey change. Both teams going to the defensive side, defensive-minded. Alejandro says, I'm just going to take it myself, guys. He's got the only goal of the day anyway, so you might as well. Oh, Stuart Armstrong on the big chestnut, and this horse can fly. Gabby, Stewart, Martine on the defense. Well done, Artemio. Oh, you might have a foot race here. Cleaned up by Crowder. Back to the inside. Stewart. Cat and mouse, moved along by Jorge. He's got Tomachito. Tomas almost gets by on the dark bay with the bald face. Crowder, well done, Crowder, near side, offside, still in control. Has Stewart there. There's the pay. Oh, Jorge, are you kidding me? Martine out of the air. And you might get a whistle here as we had contact between 2 players. And it was unincidental contact. I mean, it wasn't like anyone was trying, but you still got to keep an eye on that on the polo field. I think it's going to go in favor of the Santa Rita team. Yeah, Martino, hey, what's up, man? Taking it out of the air, 2-on-1. Crowder and Armstrong had him stuck in the middle, and this dude stops it, gets the penalty, gets control, and away we go, Santa Rita. And here's a good shot of this Dark Bay pony. Camacho's playing. Camacho jumps the boards right there. Well done, Crowder. Jason says, I'm going to go for it by myself, Jason. Oh, hey, man, that's the way you make it up. Crowder comes in, steals it away, and then fires one from 80 yards out. They needed that one. Alejandro says, well done, buddy. That's what we needed. Down by 3. This is what the Los Amigos red team wanted. Just to score some goals. They are in the hunt. Stay with us. We'll be back for our third and final chucker of our second leg of the 2023 Basalt Handicap. Looks like we're all ready to go here for the third chucker of our second leg. And as I said, ST8 Polo getting ready for their final 3 chuckers. And they're getting a good read on these teams. They're going to get some goals, too, when they go in there. So they'll probably try to capitalize on it early. But here you go. That's what you want. Los Amigos Red down by 3 with a lot of time left here. 6 minutes, 6:05 actually to be precise. They're going to try to get a few going here. Crowder with a sensational goal at the end of the second chucker. Now Estrada. Alejandro. Now leaving for Jason. And a whistle. So I wonder if they're just going to go and play the continuation here. But no, they decide to go and blow that. So open goal works out better. So penalty 2, they stop the clock, puts them within 2 goals. Couldn't ask for a better scenario here for Los Amigos Red coming into the final chucker of this leg. Now they get the ball, they get the offensive attack, they get a whistle, stops the clock. Perfect situation. Down by 2, a lot of time, 5:40 on the clock. So this one is far from over. Santa Rita needs to keep the pedal down. Back to the bowling. Of course, they're going to switch directions for any of our new viewers. The procedure we used in the game of polo. On the move. All right. I think Martine's thinking, hey, maybe we work the clock a little bit here. Somebody help me out. He's doing it well. Whoa! Pull the trigger, Martine. Man, that's a headhunter. So, hey, working it in there on the chestnut. Found the space and released the ball nicely, but off to the right side. And this is where Los Amigos wants to keep that rhythm going. Here comes Armstrong. Let's play power polo, guys. Big ball by Crowder. Looking for Crowder. Jorge gets in there. Martin turned around by Tamacho. Pieta's now. He's got Vinny going forward. He's got Artemi on the left. Vinny on the right. Stewart with the ride off. Back to the center. Armstrong opening it up, and I like the rhythm. I like the pace here in the third. chucker of our second leg, sixth chucker of the day. Gabby going to push him wide. Well done, Gabby Casita, sacrificing, working well hard for Alejandro, and that's the one you want to get the ball to. Estrada, well done, Ollie. Big ball here, but everybody rotating around. Backed up cleanly. Oh, miss hit there by Hoy. And Martin once again. Martin dragging it forward on the near side. Crowder not giving him much room to work. Crowder once again. I love that battle. Under the neck, Artemio. Oh, Artemio, good stick work, my man. Forward once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. 2 players have to work to take him out. Picked up nicely by Vinny. Sang a line. Stolen away by Estrada. So, a little defensive battle here. But remember, we will have a courtesy change. So, whistle on the play. 3:24. Looks like a right-of-way violation. We'll see if they decide to take the courtesy change now or do another run. I wouldn't be surprised if you see. We'll see what they decide to do here. They're going to go to 7. They're going to go and use it. Okay. So, with 3:24 here on the clock, well, you do the math. Everybody's got to be on fresh legs if they want them. And looks like Gabby and Stewart are going to stay on top of there, too. Alejandro and Crowder will change. Everybody on Santa Rita is going for a fresh one. And here we go. This is what I love about the courtesy change because with 3:24 left, this is going to be a fun 3:24, especially with the Red down by 2 goals. Looking for the equalizer or the win. If they were to win, it would be a straight final and our final 3 chuckers. If they're to lose, then ST8 sitting in the driver's seat. All they have to do is win. And if not, they have a lot of net goals, too. Man, they are looking very, very strong here in this round-robin setup for the 2023 Basalt Handicap. Everybody back very quickly. We'd love to see that. We're trying to keep the courtesy change under 45 seconds. Remember, it is a USPA sanctioned. The tournament committee can use the courtesy change if possible. Remember, Wellington, Florida-based Trucker TV, CTV Sports, covering all of your polo, live streaming it the whole 2023 season, Mountain Standard Time. Remember, if you tell somebody, tell some friends to watch, we are on Mountain Standard Time. I'll be working on the mic, and I have all kinds of people that come in. We have Cale Newman. We have the Cobra. Looking for some of the players might be coming on, too. So we get the players to come and sit in on Sundays or Saturdays. But here we go, back and forth. Penalty 5 for the Red to get it going. It gets turned around quickly, and then it gets stolen away. Precious seconds being used. Martin, he's got Stewart going forward. Stewart slamming on the brakes. Oh, Stewart going for the hook. Oh, Martin, maybe too far. Yeah, that'll stop the clock again. And here is another opportunity for the Los Amigos Red team. Penalty 6, 2:51 on the clock. Opportunity to get it within 1 goal. Alejandro's off on an angle here, a little bit of an angle. But like I said, sometimes the players, they like that angle. They hit to the far post and try to curve them in a little bit. Or the angle really is not that big of a deal to most of these hitters. They're so strong. Beautiful looking gray pony here, Estrada's on. Here comes Alejandro. Ali with a bit of a worm burner. Will he save it? Ooh, it looked like Crowder trying to get a piece of it, but just off to the side. So, what will they do here? Can Santa Rita hold on, get a positive possession? Oh, Jorge's going to get a good shot there, but a little bit too short for Artemio. So Alejandro's got room to work again. Looks like Gabby's going to work hard on Martin. Crowder working with Camacho. Alejandro just walking the dog, walking the dog, walking the dog, walking the dog. Yeah, good Polo by Los Amigos Red to free up Alejandro. He'll get his hat trick for the day, but more importantly, get this score within 1 goal, so 5-4 as we click down under 2 minutes. Alejandro Estrada, goal number 3. And great work here, though, by Gabriel Garcia and Crowder to keep the players away from him already. Determined to win this bowling. Knows how important it is. Camacho with the rotation. Martin's going to hammer one, but breaks his mallet. Artemio, good pickup. Artemio twice, 3 times. Tries to take it forward. Alejandro leans way out of the saddle. Now he'll control. Remember, we might get a whistle here just for a courtesy mallet. We use that here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, so that'll give a fair play bowl-in with 1:16 on the clock. We'll let Martin Harry get another stick. As you can see his head go flying off the end of his mallet there. So a little more opportunity here for the red team to set up a set play. And that's not going to hurt them because with 1:16, opportunity just to decide, hey, what do we want to do, guys? That's similar to a knock-in here. So not a difficult situation to be in with the time on the clock. They don't need to rush. You can actually work it down nice and easy. Estrada's been the man with the stick. Let's see if they send Gabby and Jason to a man, and yeah, that's what they're going to do. And look at this. Stewart with, Martin meets it and fires it back at goal. And, wow, just off to the left side. It looked like Los Amigos Red had it set up pretty well, but Jorge getting out of that defensive pick and then just off to the left side. So that'll put some pressure on them. 50 seconds on the clock now. Now they need to get it going, and it's going to work out well. They're going to find Alejandro. He's got options. He's got Crowder, and he's got Gabby down in front. Gracida going to get an opportunity here. Gabby. Well done, Gabby. Offside, near side. Trying to work it through here. They come together. 30 seconds. Whistle on the play. I think that came right before the 30. Yeah, we're going to play it out anyway, so no worries. We're right on it. 28, 29 seconds. We're good. So they will play this one out. Remember, the third chucker in the round robin is like the sixth chucker in a regular game because you don't play against that team again. So now, do they get the steal? Does Martin already do what he does very well? Oh, they go to the short play. I like this. They're going to go to Camacho instead of the big ball. Camacho feeling like he likes his pony. Yeah, he does. Ooh, Crowder. Now they turn it around. Uh-oh, this could be trouble. Alejandro, 8 seconds. He's going to have to shoot one. Well, he goes for it. I like it, Alejandro. Good thought process, man. He had to shoot that ball, and it might have just made it. But what a play right there. Congratulations. Put your hands together. Los Amigos Red, Santa Rita. Very tight game at the end. It looked like, remember, 2-goal difference. They had to give them 2 goals. And then they went into they were down by 4 at one point. 4-0 after the first chucker. And then they just kept fighting back. Great job by them. I'm sure Alejandro will be happy with her team. And, of course, once again, get well, Alejandra. And we'll send them off. We'll send the Santa Rita team off. And when we return, we'll have Los Amigos Red against ST8 for our final 3 chuckers of our first round robin of the day. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody. Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch, field number 1, field number 2 here for our 2023 Basalt Handicap. And we have Polo royalty in the we're running around the club today here. We have the Fortuno, of course, the Alafendes. And I want to say thanks for coming by and giving us some love here. They come to Aspen for the summers. Welcome, everybody, to the Aspen Valley Polo Club and CTV Sports. Remember, ctvsports.tv, chuckertv.com. Go back, check all the tapes, check all the games. And remember that foot golf. Take a look at that. And, man, here we go. So we are looking at we got ST8, Melissa Gandy, Dominic State, Nacho Navitas, Trotto, Juan Bellini. Pink helmet, Juan, black helmet, Nacho. They play pretty close together. Dominic and Miley will pull the front. They are looking very good here. They need to beat this Amigos team. I think they're getting 2 on handicap, right? So 2 goals on handicap. Remember the matrix system here. 3 chuckers of Polo. So when you have a 2-goal difference, that'll give them their 2-goal handicap. And, the last time, the Los Amigos Red, they actually got caught kind of behind the scene. Let's see if they can get it going early here today, because Rita doing a great job scoring quick goals early and adding to that handicap. And that applies pressure on the Polo field. On the far side, Dominic trying to run through there. They come together, turned around quickly and controlled by Estrada. In the red jersey, Gabby Gracida, Jason Crowder, Alejandro Novita Estrada, and Stuart Armstrong. And that ball is going to get hit right downfield. Look at this. And Crowder by himself goes for the shot on goal, but it looks like it might have went. No, he does. Sneaks it in there behind the mallet of Bellini. And Crowder will pick up his first of the third leg and second of the day. A nice goal here by Jason. And that's the way you chip away at a handicap. Once again, beautiful weather here in Colorado, wherever you are playing polo or traveling this summer. Once again, remember the Polo On Demand program, as the Polo school has been so busy. But the Polo On Demand program in effect. We have players using the Polo On Demand program. And remember, this is our first round robin. We will have a doubleheader today, and that'll seat the teams for Sunday. So the winners of each double of the round robin will play against each other in the finals. Second place team play against second place teams, and of course, the third place teams will play against the third place team. 3 different finals on Sunday. We'll be on the number 1 field. So please join us. Ali, we love you. Good luck, darling. I think you made a good decision.
Don't push it.
Alejandra Foster here, just checking out her Los Amigos Red team. And so here we go. We got an open goal penalty. No, penalty 4. So we got a penalty 4 on the play. And they'll bring this down to the 60-yard mark. And Estrada, if you remember, in the first 3 chuckers, he actually he was good. He had 2 on call. They blocked him, and he finally made one. So Nacho's going to have an opportunity at a 60. Here's Alejandro. Nacho. Nacho, worm burner, but down the center. And I'm not sure if Dominic can get there. Yeah, he can. And that's actually, I've seen that to be a set play at times before, believe it or not. Steve Crowder, Jason Crowder's father, had a play like that. On the move, Gabriel Garcia tries to get a piece of wild on Gabby. Shutting down right here, now taking it forward, leaves it for Crowder. Crowder overrides, leaves it for Alejandro. So the Estrada boys going out of here. Nacho the older, Alejandro the younger. Alejandro now down the center of the field looking for Gabby. And Judd Crowder says, I got it, guys. Crowder. Cleaned up by Bellini. Juan gets the angle. Shot on goal by Gabriel Garcia. And look at this. Los Amigos Red coming out on fire here in the first chukker of our third leg. And Gabby getting his first goal today. So that'll get the equalizer 2-2. And we'll send everybody off for a courtesy change with 3:43 on the clock, to be precise. So a good start, but remember the courtesy, remember the round robin. A lot of players, they get fired up, they get tuned up a little bit. This red team coming off of 3 chukkers, warmed up a little bit. So ST8 just got to get back to their rhythm. They will, trust me. It's always a coin flip when we talk about that. When you play, when you win or lose, and you got to play or sit down. Helps with the horses. But it does change your rhythm a little bit. Some players enjoy the break, some don't. And at the moment right here, Los Amigos Red showing you that they're capitalizing on how they ended their first 3. Because the first chukker, they didn't score any goals. Then they scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third. Now they're in their 4th chukker of the day, first of the last leg. And keeping that rhythm going here, scoring 2 quick goals within 3 minutes. So back to the center we will go. We'll switch your extras once again. They're going to go ahead and line them up here. And away we go. Gabby Gracita. This is Alejandro's string of horses right here, and he's getting out in front of this one. These are going very well for him. Look at the shot by Gabby across the center of the field. Bellini, I think that's still on the field. Juan's going to take it dangerously across the goal mouth, but does it perfectly. Now he's got to deal with Estrada. Nacho's going to get in there and help a little bit. Good idea. As Alejandro, now they do the rotation, and Bellini falls into the rumble seat. Nacho will go forward. Outlet pass looking for Estrada on the dark gray mare. He's going to get it. His brother in pursuit. Nacho shutting it down. Takes it back to the inside. Good read right here. Now, can he get by one player? Yeah, he does. Looking to get by 2 is Nacho going coast to coast. Nacho shot on goal. Bounces off the pony. Turned around cleanly, perfectly by his brother. Alejandro now. Estrada. Big ball, Alejandro, and he's got Crowder on the move, on the bay pony. Dominic and Crowder facing up inside the 60. Crowder takes it back to the inside, looking to go by Dominic, gets by him once, twice, still got control. Jason, and Alejandro, and Ali's going to drain the deep neck shot, near side neck shot, left side of the pony for all you new viewers. That is not an easy shot. Kid stays out of the hook of Bellini, and more importantly, gets the go-ahead goal here. So 3-2. And Bellini saying, come on, man, mama, let's go, guys. Let's get it going. They got to get back on their rhythm here. It's not going to hurt them, only down by 1. Nacho gets a piece of it. Gabby from 120 lays it inside the 60. Bellini and Nacho working well together. Estrada under the neck. He'll change it around. Bellini goes near side, has trouble. Alejandro turns it to the inside, has control on the gray mare. Estrada looking for goal number 4. And look at this. Los Amigos Red doing an amazing job here in this final leg. You might get one more bowl in. 56 seconds on the clock as they come back to the center. Not a bad place here. I know the ST8 would love to get another bowl in here. Down by 2. They're going to get it. Live ball play down the center. Loose ball play for Melly. Melly. Good pickup here, Melissa. Melly down. Here comes your 30-second warning on, and Melly's going to keep it moving here. Estrada tries to get a piece of it. Bounces off the pony. Backed up hard. Oh, look at this. Trouble in Paradise, 21 seconds. Who's got the horsepower? Here comes Estrada out in front of Bellini. Alejandro with the approach shot off to the left side. Needs to come in from left to right. Still has time with 11 seconds. Does not need to rush at all. He's not going to. Shot on goal by Estrada. And we will check on this one. Wow, what a shot by Alejandro. Maybe just shot it. And just wide to the right. So put your hands together, everybody, as we're going to go and finish, send them off as 4-2 after our first chucker of our final leg, our 7th chucker. We'll be back for our 8th. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. All right, here we go, everybody. We are on our way, 4-2 up there. If you just joined us for our final leg here, this is chucker number 8 of 9. Remember, winner will go to the finals on Sunday. Triple header on Sunday. Join us on Sunday. We start about 9 o'clock in the morning, usually right around there, between 9 and 10. And then we'll work at 3 different finals. So look at this, Estrada coming out on it. Nacho, and I like this because he's coming down. Remember that 2 goals is what they received on Handicap. So, ST8 looking to get in their groove. They scored 6 goals in the first 3 chuckers. So, they had it going. They had it on fire. But the problem with these round robins is that you can sit back and you can watch the opposing team, and you can pick up how they're playing the game and what they're using to go on their attack, and then you can set up your defense. So, at the moment, I like what this Los Amigos red team has done. Let's hit and run, guys. Gabby Casita on the move. Bellini, oh, yeah, former 8-goal player. Juan Bellini on 3 goals now. Ha, ha, ha. Comes and takes the ball out of there perfectly. Dominic gets it moving on the gray, and they'll leave it for Nacho, and Nacho will control. Estrada. Hall of Famer, Triple Crown winner, former 10-goal player. Watch him go. That time, Bellini says, all you, man. And there you go right there. Nice little lofted shot. Nacho just off to the left, but great communication there by the number 3 and number 4. Working well together. Bellini had his man out. Nacho had time. Take it yourself, buddy. But just off to the left. And if I'm counting right, this is about the third or fourth knock-in that, Los Amigos red is taken. And you'll get a whistle there. Just bad luck, you know what? But Nacho, I'd go for that one all day long, too. Down by 2, let's go for it. You might get out in front. I like the call here based on the distance we've been calling today. And also, Stuart Armstrong was on the move. He came out of the box very close there. Stuart's horse is going very well for him this summer, as always. Good read there by the power polo player, Stuart Armstrong, former 7-goal player. All right, Stuart from the center, penalty 5B. Here we go in favor of Los Amigos red, 4:33 on the clock. This one leg far from over with 2 chuckers. On the move, back inside, bounces off a pony, loose ball play. Nacho's going to take it forward, look for Melly. Oh, yeah, Melly on the bay mare. Has to stay out in front of Stewart. Well done, Mel. Good pickup on the first one. Now shook control. Oh, I like it. Well done, Melly. She gives him the little sneak, shoots it at the goal. That ball's got eyes rolling in there. Oh, taken off the doorstep, but a good read here by Nacho. Nacho, well done, Melissa Ganzi. That's a good power polo player. And I'm going to say it coast to coast like butter and toast as Nacho finding Melissa. Melissa laying it right on the doorstep. Stewart with a great back shot, but because of the shot from Melly to lay it in there, it gave Nacho the time to get back on defense. I think that's an old, Memo Gracita, Carlos Gracita play. Hit it up in there. And then play defense. And it seems to work. Stewart would have had a hit 100-yard back shot there, and even if he did, Nacho still would have been on top of it. So well done here. And look at this. We got a match going here for you, 4-3. And remember, we are a family-friendly club. Actually, we welcome all spectators, so tell your friends. And everything's free. Come on down. Enjoy yourself. And all the matches, we have food and refreshments. And once again, free and open to the public. When I tell people that around the area, they think I'm out of my mind. But I'm like, yo, come on over. Enjoy the polo because we love the polo. So we want you to love the polo. And based on the amount of people that we've been seeing here, especially on our Sundays. And, you know, the club is, we're going on our 10th. So resurrected in 2014, Mark and Melissa. When he did resurrect in 2014. And, man, polo has increased in popularity in the surrounding area, the Aspen area, Carbondale, Basalt, Glenwood. I mean, they are everywhere I go, they're talking about it. And we don't just play polo. We offer all kinds of different various weekly grass arena tournaments. We have arena sados nights. We have kids polo. I think Cale Newman, my general manager here, said we have wheelie polo coming up. So get ready for that. Gincana, if you've never seen Gincana, well, it's a lot of fun. The polo school, of course, and remember Polo on Demand. So if you just want to come out and, well, line up 20 horses for you, you pick your favorite 8 to 10, and they'll put you on a polo team, and you can be out here running around with all of these players. Polo on Demand. You can go to AspenValleyPoloClub.com. You'll see Juan Bellini, Director of Operations, and our polo manager, Cale Newman's numbers on the website. Make sure you check with them. They'll get you set up at Polo on Demand, the most unique polo program in the world. Here we go, 3 minutes on the clock. 4-3, Crowder. Looking to try to move this. Oh, Jason. Man, he tried to hit that one at 82. Didn't make it. Turned around quickly. Nacho now trying to hit one to the river. Oh, man, a game of inches. Just off to the right. Knock-in coming for the red. And it's been back and forth here. Both teams having opportunities in this eighth chukker. Second chukker of our third leg. Estrada. Alejandro Naviz Estrada, the younger brother, of course, of Nacho. Bounces off a pony here. Nacho everywhere today. Running and gunning, keeping the rhythm moving. But he goes around everybody, steals it, takes it back inside. Now looking for Melissa or for Dominic. Dominic on the gray pony. Dominic. Ooh. Dominic's going to run that one all the way down to the end line. But again, knock-ins coming for the Los Amigos red team, which means ST8 shooting at the goal here. ST8 looking for the equalizer before the end of this second chukker of our last leg. I know the Los Amigos red team would love to get another one also. They're going 2 goals up. Stuart Armstrong said, let's go, guys. I'm going to open this one up. He's got to deal with Nacho now, though. Stuart, Nacho. Oh, well done, Nacho. Oh, that's a brilliant play by Nacho. Takes the man. Now he gets the ball. 1:14 on the clock. Bellini helps him out with the man there. That's going to give Nacho. Now Estrada. Down, sending Bellini forward. Bellini says, I got a lot of horse. Let's go. Juan Bellini, nice pickup here. Juan looking for the equalizer. Bellini. Can he get the finish? And Juan Bellini, and there you go. What a play here by Nacho Naviz Estrada. Sets it up, takes his time. Very controlled play. And then he had options left, right, and center. He finds Bellini. Here comes your 30-second warning horn. And guess what? We're going into the final chukker of the day. All tied up. Anybody's match, 4-4. You don't want to miss this one. Stay with us. We'll be back for our final chukker of our first round robin here on CTV Sports. All right, you couldn't ask for a better finish than this, everybody. 9 chuckers to Polo. I want to thank the Santa Rita team, who did a great job coming back, man. That team, that team, I like that team. Young team. They did a great job, a lot of fun. But this is what it's all about right now, is see if the ST8 in the black jerseys, Dominic State, Melissa Ganzi, Nacho Navidja Estrada, Juan Bellini, if they can pull out the win here, they will be headed to the set. They'll be headed to the final. And then I think it look like Santa Rita next, Kale, or is it Los Amigos? Going to have to check at the end here, huh? I got to wait on the net goals. So we'll fill you in on all that. But here we go. It's all about this right here. And this is a man who's going to keep on pushing all day long. Oh, Nacho hitting the ball well today. Nacho right to Melissa on her stick. Belly out in front. Belly one, dragging it in. Got to go to the near post. Oh, bad luck. And, wow, Los Amigos Red will dodge a bullet here. But another fine play here by the team in the black jerseys. Good passing. Nacho using the big back shot. Had Melly, just a little difficulty to the left side. Melly will go ahead and stand up on Stewart, and Armstrong will take the knock in for Los Amigos Red. Stolen away as the brothers Estrada on the far side, working it hard, back into the inside, looking for Melly. Mel needs to stay on the near side. Good trial, Melly. Well done on the next shot, too, Melissa. Oh, wow. Nice attempt, Mel. Made the harder shot, the first shot, to keep it away from Stewart, and then fires the next shot, but off to the side. But look at this. ST8 keeping it on their offensive side of the field here with the tied score. But second knock-in of the chucker coming here for Armstrong. Stewart, he always saves the good one for the end. Most players do. Those 5th and 6th chuckers. Whoa! Well done, Juan Bellini. That's the way you spin it to the left as quick as possible. Dominic State got the leg on Gabby. Dominic. And Dominic's going to pull the trigger, and Gabby says wide, wide, wide. So nice attempt here, though. Third knock-in less than 2 minutes. So ST8 back to where they were in their first 3 chuckers. And when I say that, dominating the offensive attack. And when they do it very, very fast with all different types of people. Melly and Dominic and, of course, Nacho and Juan. Here we go. Los Amigos Red trying to get it going again. Oh, Stewart, if that will stay on the field. Watch out, guys. Here comes Stewart. He's got a lot of horse underneath him. Armstrong, the big chestnut, was ready to run. Bellini, pump fake. Oh, wow. Steals it away from Crowder. Bellini. Oh, and a pretty ball to Melissa. Juan Bellini digging deep here. Melly gets a piece of it. That ball's going to stay on the field. I believe she's going to have time. The back shot cleaned out by Gabby, but keeping the offensive attack up. In the corner, they'll go together. I think a tie works for the black here, doesn't it, Cal? If you look at our net goals, yeah, based on the play. So we'll see what happens. I know Los Amigos Red. Look at Gabriel Garcia. Los Amigos Caballos running and gunning right here, trying to keep out in front. Gabby. And Gabriel Garcia 3 times on the near side. And that ball is going to split the upright. Que golazo, Gabriel Garcia. Welcome back, my brother. Nice goal right there. And we'll see, make sure it is. We might have a knock in here because we have a courtesy change. So just wide. Oh, nice try, Gabby. So we will have a knock-in when we return after our final courtesy change. And, well, you be the judge. This is where the game gets changed. Melissa says, I'm staying on the bay, and I know why she does, because they're amazing. And I know Stewart's going to stay on the big chestnut. Gabby also. Looks like Dominic says, I'm staying on the bay also. Perfect. And then the rest of our players. So 4 out of 8 players will take advantage of the courtesy change. With 2:51 to be precise. All right, here we go, everybody. So we got everybody back on the field. Just went through our computing here. Our Polo manager, Cale Newman. And we got to just wait till the end here, really. And when it comes down to it, it's all based on the math. It'll come down to net goals. And unless the ST8 can get a goal, win this one, then they'll go number one. But then it's still going to go down to net goals. We're going to have to work that out on how many goals the red team would actually lose by. Because they're still in the hunt for second place. Remember, always 3 finals on Sunday. So no matter when you decide to come to Polo, you can always see a final. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, even if the red team wins, ST8 still could be based on the net goals. So we'll have to work that out for you. We'll get that finished out for you after the game. We are going to close this game out pretty quick because we have another one to get ready for. But make sure you join us for our doubleheader today. Juan Bellini getting the pass from Nacho. And Alejandro says, I got it, Jason. Oh, wow, let's run. Let's trade some paint, guys. And those are two guys that know how to trade it. Dominic and don't look at Jason. Good ball control, Crowder. Now, foot race running. Everybody gunning. No, nice pass there by Dominic State. Nacho and Crowder working so hard on the far side. Jason wins the ride-off. Tried to take it forward. A lot of racing and rubbing right now. Turned the corner, in a corner. Everybody at a stalemate on the far side, just trying to find some room to work. Nacho finally finds some area. Now going down the center, looking for Dominic. They got Melly out and out, way out, so if they get one to her, she's going to have time. Now the battle here is Armstrong, Bellini, and Crowder. Turned around by Estrada. Outlet pass, looking for Dominic. He's got it. Dominic now, look at this, got to keep this one going. Well done, Dom. He's going to get an opportunity here, Dominic. Good play, Gabby. Well done, Gracita. So, 59 seconds left. Can Los Amigos Red get an offensive attack, a positive Polo play here on the dead ball play? This is where it all comes down. 43-42. Here comes Armstrong. Armstrong. 30 seconds left here in our final chucker of the day. Armstrong with the bomb, and look at this. He's got Crowder out in front. Jason overrides Bellini. Great connection. All Nacho needs to do is control. He says, no, let's go for it. I like it. Looking for Bellini. Crowder, Bellini, they all come together full speed. Whoa, what a back shot by Jason, but nobody home. Great read here by Estrada. Here comes your 30-second horn. And there you go. And please put your hands together. What a battle between Los Amigos Red and ST8. 4-4. We'll go through all of them. Well done, Gaston Dorniak. Fabulous job as our mounted official. And we're going to get this all worked out for you. I'll explain it all to you when we have our second round robin of the day. I'm Dale Schwetz, and I speak for everyone at CTV Sports when I say thank you for making us the leaders in Polo broadcasting. And when you see a round robin like this, you understand why we say it's STV Sports. CTV Sports, we love the Polo. Well, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we're live from the Aspen Valley Polo Club. We're still at the McClure River Ranch Field number 2 for our second round robin of the day, the 2023 Basalt Handicap. We're going to talk a lot about the Basalt, and if you saw our first game today, then you'll be hearing a lot of news stuff about Basalt, the area, the surrounding area, based on where we're at the Aspen Valley Polo Club right in Carbondale, like 20 minutes from Aspen. Basalt, literally right next door, and beautiful town. And we have both teams. We have 3 teams coming to you on our first round robin. I want to give we got to give love to ST8. They came in first with a +3 because they had a tie on the win-loss records. They tied at the end, so it was all even. Steven went to net goals. Los Amigos Red coming back strong. We already told her, Ali, she had to sit out today as her arm, she did get hit in the elbow, so she had Gabrielle fill in. But the horses went very well for Gabby, and they pulled out the win, so they went second. Santa Rita, they came in third place. So they'll have 3 finals on Sunday. Looks like we got all of our teams on the field. Once again, I want to thank different people. Well, we got this small group of patrons coming out here on a Friday. I hope you're having fun on a Friday wherever you're at. Let's get ready for our second round robin of the day here at the McClure River Ranch. All right, so we're just waiting for our Mount official. Gaston Dorniak did an amazing job in our first round robin. And looks like he's ready to go. Mountain Chevrolet against Team Tonkawa. Or Tonkawa, however you think. But I actually sat with the Indians, and they told me it was Tonkawa. So I think Tonkawa might be made up by some other people. But the Indians said Tonkawa. I think the chief of the Tonkawa tribe said it's Tonkawa. But we will see, however you say it. Yeah, you got it. Tonkawa comes with the outside accent. As we see it, though, we call him the Green Machine. I want to welcome back Double G Grant Gansey, man, because I love seeing him back on the field. He was very busy traveling. Now he's back in the saddle, so welcome back, Grant. I know the boy's been taking care of your 4-legged athletes. I've been watching Roki and the whole crew. He's got a very strong pit crew, as we say in the game of polo. But they have a good team with Santos Bellini, Grant Gansey, Ilario Fayez, and Jimmy Stewart. And I think this is going to be a good combination, these 4 players. They're going to play under the Tonkawa. Big shout out to Jeff Hildebrand. And they'll play under the Tonkawa colors. We call him the Green Machine. But this kid's going to make it tough on everybody because that's what he's doing these days. His name's Fran Spinacci, playing for Mountain Chevrolet. And, of course, Mountain Chevrolet right in the Glenwood area. And that's a pretty easy call right there. We got one player in the green team following the right-of-way, and that's Ilario Figueres, and he was right there in the pocket of Pablo Spinacci. So you have Fran Spinacci and Pablo Spinacci playing with Sugar Erskine and Mr. Mountain Chevrolet himself, Michael, and this is going to be a good round robin. Third team, and we get them going. And they'll be on there with Net Jets, with Mark Gansey, a.k.a. the Cobra. Ali Poma back in the saddle. Welcome back, Ali. Can't wait to see him play. Nacho Figueres and Nick Rodan. This is going to be a good round robin, Kel. And I got to tell you something. All 3 teams that played in our first round robin were dialed in. So we are in for some amazing finals on Sunday. All the teams are going to match up so well. Tournament committee here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club does a fabulous job. Remember, we change the teams weekly. It creates camaraderie in the club. And, we are a polo club, and we have a lot of fun with that. The players and sponsors enjoy that. And it's called for some great polo. Back and forth here, though, early in this one. And it's just been a bit of a battle. Back and forth, whistle on the play. So Fran Spinacci moving to it. moving to another level here. I think he got the foul. It looked like he's riding in there. He put his mallet up. He's a quick thinker. And I can tell you, I umpire the practice games up at Rose Spur, and all of the young players, they want those fouls. They want to know fouls. I call them all on. I call fouls on them. They're like, if you're going to call them on us, then we want to get the ones that we get, so we give them to them. It's a great way to do it. There's going to be an open goal penalty, too. It looks like he's going to be from the spot here. And they might be passing the stick here to either Michael or it looks like Fran. And Fran Spinacci's going to step up. Well done, Fran. Gets the foul and the finish. The double header early, and more importantly, the first goal of our 9-chucker round robin, second round robin of the day. No handicap here, right? 13-13. And we will have some handicaps, though, as this round robin continues. And when we get into the second leg and the third leg. Big ball right here, Spinacci to Spinacci. My second favorite summer drink, the Spinacci. I prefer the Bellini, but the Spinacci's got a little more spice to it, they say. On the move, turned around quickly. Get out there, Tato. Santos Bellini on the move. We got a horse race. Who's got the horsepower? Sugar pushing Santos to the near side. Well done, Tato. Tato once, Tato twice. That ball's got eyes. Oh, yeah, Santos Bellini. Que Golazo Santos, full speed, running and gunning. Well done. Green Machine on fire, and that's a coast-to-coast like butter and toast. And we're going to send them all for a courtesy change here. But well done. Santos going to the near side. I like how Sugar pushed him there, too. Well done, Sugar. I mean, what else are you going to do? Make him hit the harder shot. And that's what Sugar's thought process. But Tato, no problemo. Santos, another player who's been playing very, very well this summer. And I was interviewing him at the end of last Sunday. Said feeling very comfortable on his four-legged athletes, and he was just feeling good, man. You get to that point. Loves playing with his boy Grant Gansey, of course, Double G. Grant was here earlier in the summer. Then he had to do some traveling. Now he's back in the saddle. Always happy to see him back on the field. But never underestimate this Mountain Chevrolet team. And I gotta ask Michael. Michael, are you a grandfather now? Another grandfather, Michael? Yeah? All right. Oh, first time. Yeah. Get some love because Michael Jr., he told me he was getting ready to have a baby. And so I'm so happy for the family, Michael. Congratulations, man. That is so cool. So the Mountain Chevrolet family, Michael Payne, becoming a grandfather for the first time, and a good big shout out to Michael Payne Jr. and his beautiful wife, and for having I think they induced her last night around 2 a.m. So she was on her way. They wanted out. She wanted out. She said, "Whatever. We'll find out a little more about the baby as the day goes. Well, at least on Sunday, I'll fill you in a little more. I get to talk with Michael, but I'm very happy for them. All right, here we go. Back and forth, 1-1. It'll be a press, this game. This game is a coin flip because these guys all move fast. For two 13-goal teams, it looks more like 30-goal. Here they go, running and gunning. Michael. Good pickup, Michael, on the breakaway. Well done, Michael. A little bit of a skip on the ball there, no problem. Grant, he's got to pull out and let Tato get in there, but Sugar moves it along. Or no, actually, no, not Sugar. It looks like Pablo. Now Sugar. Arrow! Hang on, Michael. And they go for the post. He takes the post out. Padded. It's almost better to land on them if possible. All right, so we get Michael. We're going to switch ponies here. His team down there. Mike's going to say I'll get off the gray here, which is for safety. And we'll go and get the field crew to set the post up here. I think that ball might have went through the goal here. So Michael sacrificing his body, but I think getting the goal. So as long as he's okay, safety always first. You want to make sure Mike is all right. Mike, you all right there? Yep. Okay, good. So let him ride around a little bit. And, of course, if he, in this case in the game, of course, if Michael was to feel dizzy or have any kind of feeling, then the umpire has the ability to stop the game. And Michael says, no problem, I'm all good. By the rules, we're going to let him change out the gray. Now, he can bring back the little gray pony, or the one he was riding right there, if he'd like. We'll have Darren Tamplin, our in-house veterinarian, will always check out all the ponies that leave the field. And in that case, if the horse doesn't have a problem, as I said, those posts are very well padded for safety of the players. As you see, back in the day, they weren't. And I don't know. Yeah, they were wicker, like Cale just said. I watched a few guys blow a post apart, because when they used to hit them back in the day, they used to just disintegrate. Yeah, and you had to watch out for a splinter. So now, of course, technology and safety always for the four-legged athlete as things develop around the world. I think they safety for every kind of sport. And even in I heard in the jumping now, they even have the posts that are not even, when they hit them, they don't hurt them. They're not actually wood. They're okay. So I guess they put padding around the wood, or they have these breakaway hold latches or something. It's just amazing. And it's all about the four-legged athlete. I think everybody understands that. As Cale says it many times, first comes the four-legged athlete, then it's second, it's a two-legged athlete, just because they don't have a choice. We put them on the field, and we also race them around the racetrack, and we also jump them over jumps, and we also have them chase cows around the paddocks. They do a lot of work, but let me tell you, that four-legged athlete is why it brings us all together in the game of polo and jumping, dressage, any other disciplines you may do. Here we go. Everybody's okay. And 1-1. Did we get one? Did we get one there? Because I think Michael scored that one. So 2 then? Okay, so 2-1 here. Miss Pietta's trotting around. Good to see you, darling. And they come out again, and we get another goal. Sugarman. So, wow, look at this. Mountain Chevrolet on fire, and it was actually Sugar and Michael down there. So we have it all mixed up here. We have one from Fran on the penalty, open goal penalty 2, and Michael and Sugar. Go Mountain Chevrolet. Here comes the green machine. Tato tries to get a piece out the backside. Jimmy. Well done, Stewart. Now Alario. They'll turn around here. Michael coming in hot. And you got to go near side there, Michael. Yeah, this is near side. That ball's coming across the field. Alario reading that one nicely. Good turn, good run right there by the Bay Pony. Michael, just stay on the near side, and you're okay. So they'll drop that one from the spot. And another good call here by our mount official. Gaston's on fire today. He is dialed in. Top umpire in the world, so he might as well be. Works in the World Polo League. Woo! Michael's going to come up here on Jimmy. Well done, Michael. Turns it around. Now we got a foot race. Michael, Jimmy gets the leg. Oh, Michael wins the ride-off. Now goes back to the inside. They all come together, backed up. Oh, look at this. Michael's going to get the right-of-way for Sugar, as that ball was lesser angle for Erskine, and Mountain Chevrolet with 1:14 on the clock going to get another penalty shot. And it should be an open goal penalty, too. And will it be Fran again? It looks like Fran Spinacci. So Spinacci taking his time. This one's going to be, I think it looked like just inside the 30 also. But well done, Erskine and Payne. Oh, Fran, I like that style, Fran Spinacci. Got the little tapper shot, drive for show, putt for dough. And that is a nice stroke by Fran Spinacci. See how he just takes that easy kind of, well, Adam Snow would call it the scoop. Adolfo does it the best. I think Cambiaso probably invented it. On the back shot, here they come. Oh, man, nice back shot, Michael. Man, ever since Michael hit the post, he's like on fire here. He's running everywhere. Loose ball play. Here comes Alba and Mia. Hey, Alba and Mia, two of our top Polo Star ladies. Good to see you, ladies. You guys can't see them, but they're riding around on their wheelies. They played really well last week. You can check them out on Saturday. Greg Gansey, Double G, welcome back to Aspen, Colorado. He's going to fire one from way out. And more importantly, he's going to stop the river from flowing because it was all Mountain Chevrolet. But he did 4-2 after one. Stay with us. We'll be right back for some more fun. All right, everybody. I'm Dale Schwetz with CTV Sports, and we are, well, second chucker. We're ready to go, Gaston. Line them up because I know they're ready. This is going to be a fun two more chuckers against these guys because 4-2 here, and two very active teams you're seeing here in the 2023 Basalt Handicap. Mountain Chevrolet, if you're just joining us, Fran Spinacci, Michael Payne, Paul Spinacci, Sugar Erskine. They're in the black and yellow, black and day glow yellow. And then we have the Green Machine, Team Tankawa, and they are Santos Police, Grant Gansey, Alarfes, and Jimmy Stewart. And this team's going to get a couple chuckers underneath them, and you're going to have to watch out. So I like the way the Mountain Chevrolet started out against these guys. And they play a lot together. Fran, Pablo, and Sugar, and Michael, of course, he will bond with whoever he plays with. Grant Gansey, Double G, shot on goal. Oh, good save here by Pablo. Spinacci playing goalie right there. Harkey's got Michael going forward. Everybody running and gunning. Grabbing leather. Jimmy all by himself here. Good read by Stewart. He's going to take his time right here. Jimmy Watts. Look at his Fran coming back hot. Fran and Jimmy. And Jimmy will get the finish and make it 4-3 here in our second chucker. Bad luck there for Mountain Chevrolet because Spinacci with a great save. They were on the move going forward. Everybody overrode the ball. and there were two green players getting around there, and looks like Ilario and Jimmy. Fran trying to get it done, comes back hot, loose ball play. Sugarman, don't let him get out in front. Sugarman on the flyer. Sugarman going to goal. Sugar! Backed up cleanly by Jimmy. Now everybody override Grant Gansey. Good pickup here, Double G. Grant still working hard. Look at this. Keeps it away from two players. Offside, near side. Now he leaves it for Santos. Nice pass, Granty. G off the pony. Santos. Keeping it forward. Good call by Ilario. Ilario. All day long. Good communication there by Jimmy Stewart for Ilario. Shot on goal. Good Polo. Watch out for the green machine. I'm telling you, every minute, every chucker, they're going to get stronger and stronger. That's good communication there. Start with Grant, Santos. They left the ball for Ilario. Jimmy going forward, talking to Ilario. Good communication, 4-3. Send us into our courtesy change right here. And he said we had some players go up to Mount Sopris. I think they practiced on Sopris yesterday, didn't they? Yes, we had some players up at Mount Sopris, our beautiful field right above us right here in the Cardell. Now, I've talked to a lot of people about this area. They tell me it's one of the most beautiful valleys in Colorado. So I'd love to know what you think if you've been around the Colorado area. Get on the website, get on the Instagram, get on one of the social medias, do something, as they say. But let us know what you think. If you got other places that you think are beautiful. I know for a fact, based on just my own travels, and that the field up there, 9,000 feet, when you're looking up the side of a mountain in the middle of summer, it's got snow still on it. Puts that into one of the top three fields I ever played in. Got to give love to Lyndon Lee, and this is the Cara group. He had a field also that is in the top three out in California. Another one where you're riding around, playing, looking right at the ocean. And, of course, believe it or not, the fourth field that I would say I thought was the best was the Chicago Armory. And you might think I'm crazy, but if you play polo, you know the Chicago Armory. And they used to fill that with 5,000 to 8,000 people a night to watch indoor polo. And I played there as a 16-year-old kid, and that set my hair on fire. So I got to love that place. Here we go. Back there, it's going to be 3:35 on the clock, 4-3. Everybody going back and forth here. This is going to turn into a defensive battle here for at least 2 or 3 minutes because it has been wide open running, and they will adjust all these teams. Loose ball play. Move forward nicely by Jimmy, hitting the ball cleanly. Woo, keep shooting, Jimmy. You're going to get one here. Because he has been pumping the ball just off to the left, off to the right. Another knock-in coming from Mountain Chevrolet. Mountain Chevrolet down in Glenwood Springs. So if you are car shopping, that's where you'll find their store in Glenwood. They get a good knock-in here. The Spinacci boys working together. That's Papa and son, Pablo and Fran. Now they leave it. And Pablo's still working it forward here. Sugar was out there waiting. Jimmy goes, oh, Michael. Well done, Michael Payne. And I think he's going to get the goal here. Not more than that, the equalizer. Well done, Michael Payne. Que golazo, as we say. What a goal. Oh, I mean, he's up again. Wow, yeah. Sorry. Not the equalizer. They actually put them ahead by 2. Thank you, Kale. I wonder why Kale was looking at me with like 3 eyes. Actually, popping out of his head right here. We should have put it on camera right there, Kale. Everybody would have got a chuckle out of it. But they'll put him up by a goal. I apologize. Not the equalizer, but a great goal by Michael Payne. Well done, Michael. Not just on the goal, but the steal. Steal the ball and then set yourself up. And sorry, but not the easiest goal to shoot at. because when you steal the ball on the near side, left side of the pony, pop it off to the right, and then you're only 5 yards from the end line. It's not an easy neck shot goal to make. And I love, come on out and try. I think Kale said he's going to be on the pole school, right, Kale? You're going to be shooting them neck shots? Early he said, yeah, I'm coming in. All right, Sugar on the move now. Going to leave it here for Pablo. Spinacci. Oh, Pablo, you might have overhit that. Yeah, he overhit it to the left just a bit. But a nice run there as they bring it in on the knock-in. So Spinacci going forward, and everybody getting an opportunity here for the Mountain Chevrolet team, so they're mixing it up well. Grant Gansey, and I think he's got some horsepower underneath him. Double G. Good pickup here as he gets kicked forward now. Sugar, he overrides. Oh, great concentration, Grant Gansey. Great goal right there. Are you kidding me? Probably two of the best goals of the day right here. First by Michael Payne, now Grant Gansey. That's just stellar. Polo holding back there. Sugar had the opportunity. Bad luck, Sugar Man, on the back shot. But the control and the focus by Gansey to drop and hold and finish. Oh, man. And that's his second of the day, making it 5-4. Good contact here by everyone. Oh, Jimmy. And I know he's been going for it all day. Jimmy wants one. There's the shot. Oh, just off to the right. Jimmy with a lot of shots on goal here. 3 shots here in the second chukker. And there's your horn. And that will end our second chukker. So you don't want to miss this third chukker against these two teams. This is firing up to be a great round robin 2023 Basalt Handicap. All right, here we go. Michael, you good? Great goal, Michael Payne. You good? You good after your fall? Good? Everything's good? All right. Keep an eye on everybody. A lot of energy between these teams. Double G getting his goal in there. Jimmy getting one. 5-4. Very close knit match here, and this is a big chukker. Remember, only 3 chukkers. And so this is like a final. Remember, play out the 30 seconds, guys. It's going to be very important in this one. So play out the 30 seconds, especially this close of a match. And remember, if you guys watched the first round robin, it became a tie, and net goals came into place. So even if you get up by a few, I'd keep driving them through, guys, because you want as many goals as possible, especially in this type of round robin, because this is going to go into a very, 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 very competitive round robin, especially when we bring out net Jets, because trust me, at 15 goals, net Jets got to give up some goals, right, Kelly? Got to give a goal up, I guess? 1 goal apiece. So net Jets is going to give up 1 goal apiece on the matrix, 2 Tonkawa and 1 to Mount Chevrolet. And that's Mark Ganzi, Alan Palma, Nacho Figueres, and Nick Rodan. But that is a very strong 15-goal team. So I'm sure they're not worried about the goal. Here we go. On the far side, Pablo, looking smooth today, taking it forward. Enjoys playing with his son, Fran. Fran, that's what I like, Fran, hit and run. Big ball down the far side, collected and controlled by Grant Ganzi. Nobody in the vicinity of Ganzi. Now, ooh, sneak it. The Snoop Doggy Dog is Sugar coming from nowhere, but he breaks his mallet. He might get a timeout here. Oh, well done, Grant. It looked like Grant was all by himself for the moment. I gotta give a shout out to Sugar on that one because I didn't even see Sugar coming. But he will do that to you. Sugar, he loves to play at pace. And that was actually Pablo. Yeah, that was Spinacci. So well done, Pablo. I apologize. Yep. Yeah, but that was Spinacci who stole that. They look so similar today, Pablo and Sugar. And the only reason why we tell Fran different, because he's in his white helmet, is he's just a little dude. He's not that little anymore. Well, well done, Pablito. Sorry that I gave that steal. Yeah, sorry. Well done, dude. That I gave that steal to Sugar. You're the one who snuck in there and stole it from Grant. Good read, Pablo. All right, but we'll get a fair play bowling here. I think everybody's going to go to them, right? Right to Mount Chevrolet. So this works out well for them, or what do you? No, they're going to go the opposite way because of the broken mallet. Okay, perfect. So fair play bowling, base. I like this call. Even though that the Mount Chevrolet had control, they broke their mallet. They give time to get the mallet to give fair play bowling. That's one of the procedures we use here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. I think it should be used all around the world. Here we go. Back and forth, round and round. Jimmy Stewart trying to work it down the corner. Jimmy does. They come together right there. Now, taking to the inside, Ilario, Santos. Everybody throw a blanket over 7 players. Finally, little Fran comes out with it. Spinacci. Ooh. Yeah, you get a whistle here. Remember, no. Yeah, you're going to get a penalty 4 in favor of Team Tonkawa here. Now, remember, in Polo, there's no right-of-way on the near side, the left side of the horse. So in that case, Fran had the ball on his offside. He needs to give Jimmy a near side play there. Instead, he went for the bump. Jimmy, great sportsmanship, holding his mallet back so he didn't hit the pony. And so for Fran switching sides there, we get a penalty 4, and it'll be Ilario, who's been hitting them very well this summer. Here comes Ilario Figueres with the 60-yard penalty 4 defended. Bit of a worm burner. Might work out. Yeah, I told you. Santos, nice try, Tato, to keep it on the field. And it just goes just wide. Quick knock-in, Spinacci. Remember, mounted up here. Still haven't used the courtesy change here, so nip and tuck. Green Machine would love to get the equalizer here before the courtesy change. And they've had it down on their end here for about 80% of the time. Now, look at this. Jimmy, good ball control. Sealing it away here. Ilario has it. Ilario keeps it going. Now they override Ilario. Figueres got to reach way out on the near side. Look for the tail show. I like Ilario with a nice little change here. Flips it by 2 players. Leaves 3 players standing still. Great play by Figueres. Ilario, he overrides. Now he's still got a near side play. Ilario Figueres with a near side tail shot. Are you kidding me? Golazo. Ilario.
Man, and I don't know if he can get done. He's a very long-armed, long-legged dude, man. He's a leg guy, very tall. He leaned way out. Well done, Ilario. Great second effort. He went through everybody on the turn, and then they converged on him. He couldn't hit the neck shot goal, so he waited and hit the tail shot goal. The last two chuckers, 3 beautiful goals scored. Those are top 10 goals, guys. Michael's goal, Grant's goal, Ilario now. Everybody's shooting so well. And more importantly, now I can say it, it's the equalizer. 3:45 on the clock. And this is when I have my most fun watching and commentating polo. When there's about 3.5 minutes left in a game, and it's tied up, and everybody has the opportunity to get on a fresh horse. Pablo's going to stay on his, and I would if I was him too also, because that horse looks very well. Sugar, his horse is just ready to go. I know Sugar. He saves them up perfect. So those two guys, get ready, because they're going to be firing on all cylinders here. Everybody on the green machine, Team Tonko, changing horses. So they're all on fresh legs. Michael will get on a fresh one. Fran will get on a fresh one. And Fran's going to get on his little gray here. And believe it or not, this little bitty gray thing, he scores a lot of goals on. So here we go. 3:45, winner take all to move ahead here in our first leg of our final round robin. Back and forth, coming out of there, picked up by Mount Chevrolet, Spinacci, Pablo, and we get a whistle on the play. So that'll stop the clock. All right, so we get a little stoppage in the play there. And we'll see what our mounted official decides of this one. Looks like everyone's moving okay. Sometimes the opponent gets stung a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like, what would be a good analogy? Hitting your funny bone? Yep. Analogy. Now let's come together, ball bounce around. All right, so it looks like you got everything worked out there. Just a little discussion. A melee play. Everybody's stuck in the middle there. You have one play. Big shot, Roki coming out, take care of the horse. We'll go ahead and remove. Now, even though the horse is okay, Gant does have the ability to change his mount, so Roki will come out, and we'll have our in-house in there. Always take a look at it. Two players coming together. It looked like one player was leaving, the other player's taking a swing. Ball kind of hit off the player's. Yeah, and we're going to do a bowl in here. I like the bowl in here just based on the play. It's one of those plays where you have a player trying to vacate the vicinity. Another player with his head down with the ball. Balls bounce around. So even Steven here, really not a foul on either player. So we'll go ahead and do a bowling, but this is not a fair play bowling. This is the live ball. And more importantly, it's a live ball with 3:36 on the clock, 5-5. You want to get possession here if you can. They come together. Fran on the little gray. And look at this. It's going to go right back to Pablo. Spinacci. Now Sugar. Michael. Sugar. And he's sending everybody forward. Double G on a fresh one. He tries to make a play on it. Sugar leaves it behind. Pablo by himself. Now Pablo. Once, twice. Now he's got to use it. Uses it nicely down the center. Picked up and stolen away by Ilario again, leaning way out of the saddle. And watch out, here comes Team Tonkoa on the far side. Everybody going forward. Jimmy cleaning it up there for Ilario. Alario now will control at center field. Forget it. Everybody back on defense, so 4-on-4 as they go ahead and here with 2:48 on the clock. Round, around, and round they go. Loose ball play. Alario trying to keep control here. Uh-oh, Fran Spinacci on the little gray. Oh, man, I thought Fran was off to the races. Gets caught with the penalty 5 on the right-of-way violation. Ooh, nice try, Fran. He was ready to go. I told you, watch out. The little gray gets a lot done. Halo Polo Pony sent to the breeding operation. All right, penalty 5 for the spot. Jimmy. Nice ball here by Jimmy. And Santos all by himself. They come together. Grant Gansey. Everybody was looking for a ride-off. Grant comes in, steals it away, but it rolls out of bounds. So with 2:29, that'll stop the clock. Oh, penalty on the play. So, blocking foul. Down in front. One-timer. You know what? Let's let Sugar Erskine run. Erskine on a flyer. Erskine to the outside. All by himself. Needs to deal with 2 players. And Sugar, he put it there, so I like the non-call. You got to let that one roll right there. Here comes Alario, and he's got Santos out in front. Tato Bellini on the move. Beautiful pass here by Figueres. 2 minutes on the clock. Santos for the go-ahead goal. Tato Bellini, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's your power polo for you on both sides of the coin. Sugar, I like the non-call. I got to give it up. Sugar put the ball underneath the guy's horse. You got to let him clear. The ball popped out. Alario says, thank you, sir. Turn the defense into offense about as fast as you can do it. And then Tato Bellini picking up goal number 2 today. And both of his goals have been sensational goals. So well done, Santos. But a lot of time left again, so this is not over yet. Here comes Sugar. 1:15 on the clock. Pablo back to Sugar. Alario playing zone back. Nice near side back shot. And look at this. He's got Santos Bellini one more time. Oh, Tato overrides. Fran, good ball control. Spins around on a little gray. Looking for someone to either give to or leave to. And he says, here you go, Sugar. Now, just under a minute. Erskine. This one bounced off Pony. Pablo will put it back to the inside. Look at the green machine. They need a defensive stand here. Michael riding very hard. It goes off the post or out of bounds. And almost knocks the other goalpost down. So the goalpost taking a beating here in our first round robin. I think you're getting a safety here, I believe. Or it might go out of bounds. We will see. We're going to check. 36 seconds. Oh, man, this could be. I mean, if you have a ball, if you have a knock-in, then the green machine is in control. But if you go to the safety here, then guess what? Mount Chevrolet will have an opportunity, but only one opportunity because make it. Well, they're going to finish the 30 seconds out. So even if they miss the penalty, they will have to play the knock-in. But so what? You're up by a goal. Just hit one ball and it should end it. Because it's going to take easily 7, 8 to 10 seconds. It'll be like 25 seconds on the clock if they were to miss. But I'm not sure if even that. I think it's a knock-in. Yeah, so it was going to be a knock-in. So we'll check one more time just to make sure no word on the. All right, so thank you, Cal. We do have a knock-in on the play. Sure you had a good look at that on CTV Sports on those replays. All right, so this is the whole different scenario. Now you have 30 seconds left, and this might even be even better for for Mount Chevrolet because if they get a steal here, they can score. Look at this. Pablo coming right in on the ride-off. I love it. That's the way to do it. Now he goes for the hook. Jimmy just grinding it out here. Now the back shot. looking for somebody. Ilario comes in there. It worked out. They stole the ball, but 15 seconds on the clock. Round they go. Grant Gansey tried to steal it away from Fran. Fran on the little gray. 8 seconds left. Backed up cleanly by Ilario. Out of the air. Grant Gansey. And there you go. Can't ask for anything better than that. Double G. That will end it right there. 6-5. Grant says, I'm going to keep it going and fire one from 120 anyways. Good hitting there by Grant Gansey. So what a three chuckers we had there. So at the moment, we will take all the tallies. +1 for Team Tonkoa. -1 for Mountain Chevrolet, but that's not a problem. We're going to go ahead and get Team Net Jets ready to go. And when we return here on CTV Sports, we'll have Mountain Chevrolet up against Net Jets. Stay with us. We'll be back. All right, welcome back to CTV Sport. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we have another team to introduce. And I like this combination once again. We got Mark Gandy, a.k.a. the Cobra. Welcome back, Ali Poma.
Back in the saddle, Aspen, Colorado, Aspen Valley Polo Club. Great to see Ollie. He just flew in yesterday, did a practice game up at Rose Spur, get the horses ready to go. And actually, last time he played polo was down in southern Florida. So, Nacho Figueres and Nick Roldan, a very strong combination here. Watch out. Net Jets, they're going to have to give up a goal on handicap, though. Check your scoreboard, Nickaroo. You're 2 goals more, 15-13. We're playing 3 chuckers of polo. The matrix reads 1 goal on handicap. So, the boys in the silver will give up 1 to both of these teams. They'll be looking to work that back quickly. Good first 3 chuckers here. You can't really find a hole in anything. Well done to Team Tonkawa as they pulled out the win. Santos Bellini, 2 fabulous goals. Grant Gandy, 2 fabulous goals. Alario and Jimmy, everybody picking up goals. Great combination. I like this team. Like this Team Tonkawa. They match up well, and it showed you just with the goal scoring, mixing it up very well. And they shot a goal a lot of knock-ins by Mountain Chevrolet. But, you know, the score speaks for everything. In Mountain Chevrolet, they only lost by a goal. And Fran Spinacci with 1. Michael with 2 goals today. Pablo doing his thing. Moving the ball around, and 1 goal by Erskine. But here we go. It's all about Net Jets and Mountain Chevrolet now. Remember, if Net Jets was to win this round, this leg, we'll have a true final against the Green Machine. Here we go. On the roll. And remember, Mountain Chevrolet already warmed up. This kid should be hot. Well done, Fran Spinacci. Look for the finish. Oh, why not, Fran? Just hit on the first one. It makes it easier. That's what I like to do. Well done, Fran Spinacci, getting the pass, I believe, from his father there. So once again, the Spinacci, which is Cale Newman's favorite summer drink, because he says he likes spicy better. And back to the center they go. So 5:36 on the clock, 2-0. This is a great way to capitalize on that 1-goal handicap. But Nick will win the second bowl in. He'll turn it around here on the Gray Pony. Back to the inside, broken play. Sugar's got a lot of power underneath of Santa Rita breeding operation. Polo Ponies, Halo Polo Ponies. Back to the inside. He leaves the ball behind, though. Fran says, no problem, I got it. He's got Michael in the rumble seat here. Now Ali Poma coming up to make the ride-off. Look at Fran Spinacci. Goes to the near side. Oh, and Spinacci, I think he finished that one off. No, just off to the left. A nice run here by Fran. Good D by Ali Poma. Here we go, 13-15 goal Polo again. Looking like the Kentucky Derby. Everybody running. He got a great pickup here by Nacho Figueres. Figueres, his first touch of the day. Oh, good play there. Nacho takes the mallet away from Fran. Takes the mallet away from everybody. And Nacho gunning down the field there. They're going to get the penalty shot. So Net Jet turning up the fire here. Cobra's going to get the right-of-way violation inside the 40, so you're going to get an open goal penalty 2. And Net Jets will get an opportunity to get one back here with 4:17 on the clock. Cobra doesn't have a problem with the penalty shots, and he's one of those good, he's a sharpshooter. So Mark picks up his first of the day. More importantly, just gets his team on the board for the first time because Net Jets, remember, this is their first chucker of 6 that they will play straight. And I have a true feeling that this team in the silver is going to get stronger and stronger every chucka. So get ready, Team Tonkawa. Don't get too relaxed down there in the tent. It should be a fun finish. Out the backside. Nice play here, though, by the Mountain Chevrolet team. Pablo, you're going to send everybody forward here. Spinacci, nice ball.
looking for a Mount Chevrolet. Michael trying to get it, but stolen away by Roldan. Nicky puts his man on his hip, takes it to the outside. That's textbook if you're learning how to do it. Leaves the ball behind there. That's not like Nick. But the first play, that's the way you do it. They got to give him one play here. Fran knows it. Now they'll leave it, and Nacho on the rotation. Nacho keeps it going, bounces off the pony. Netchets is trying to get the rhythm going here. Lining out well now. There you go. Laser beam one, Nick. Why not? 130 in the air. Where's the Cobra once? Where's the Cobra? Oh, the Cobra. Oh, he dragged it in front, and it looked like Nacho Figueres. Second effort by Nacho. You saw the way his son was playing. It's a similar thought process. Keep playing until the ball goes out of bounds or over the end line or through the goal. And right there, Nacho Figueres picks one up. And look at this, 2-2, 2:26 on the clock. Oh, Nacho with his first. And they mix it up there. Fran's got 3 on the day. He had 2 in the first leg. They were all penalty 2s. And now he gets his first from the field. Remember the handicap goal that we have? And remember, Polo School and Polo on Demand. And over by club manager Cale Newman, his number's out there. I'm going to tell it to you anyways. You got a pen, grab a pen real quick. That way you don't, if you don't want to go to the website, you can just call him. His line is open 24, did you say 24/7? 24/8? I'm trying to get people to call. If you call, you can get them, best time's like 1 in the morning, right? When you're sleeping. All right, 561-876-2930, 2930. It's an easy number. 876-2930. Did you go get that number on purpose? Had that same number for 15 years. If you need anything, please call Cal. He's available. He's been very busy with lessons and the Polo on Demand, especially Juan Bellini also. He's 561-346-1099. You can find all that, though, on our websites, on our platforms, at the AspenValleyPoloClub.com. And come and join us. The Polo School's been a lot of fun. Polo on Demand has been great, as you can see right now. We have some players already working with the Polo on Demand program. Remember, the Polo on Demand program is we get a penalty right here in the middle of the field. It's not just to play polo. You can just demand any kind of situation. You might just want to practice or stick and ball or have a one-on-one lesson. The Polo on Demand is as it reads. Demand it and you get it. And you sit with our tournament committee and they'll work out a program for you. All the programs are different levels and different expenses, of course, based on what you want to do. And you can check it out. All right, first penalty 4 here in our second leg for the Mountain Chevrolet team. And actually the first penalty 4 of the day for Mountain Chevrolet. And so, see what happens here. It's going to be Pablo. Spinacci. He's been hitting the ball very clean. Here comes Pablo. Pablo gets a hold of that one. Had the height and the distance, but off to the left side. And Net Jets will line up. And they're going to do the flying wedge. Here they come. Everybody running and gunning. I think Nick's going to crush one here. No, he says, you know what? I get so much time. Let's just tear. Now Michael's going to come over. Nicky, changing it up here a bit. Going to work it all the way to center. Now, he's going to stroke one now, and he's got Ali Poma by himself here. Poma coming in there. Ali, get the touch on it, and just off to the left side. But Ali's first touch of the day, so that'll get him warmed up. And again, good offense. That's a positive possession here. Nick saw that he had all day, so why not take it 100 yards? And then finally hit one to Poma. Knocking coming.
and it'll be Pablo Spinacci trying to get little Spinacci going forward. It's going to be Fran. Fran Spinacci checking his shoulders once, twice, 3 times. Now the ride-off, and they won't give him much room, trust me, because when he gets it, he will take advantage of it. Now melee play, Nacho Figueres grinding it out, winning that play. Great defensive battles here by Nacho early. Cobra on the near side, clean. Down the boards nicely. Controlling it inside the 60. Look at that ball movement. Sugar trying to take it across the goal mount. They get a neutral play going. Ali Poma gets a piece of it. And another knock-in coming for Mount Chevrolet. But look at this. Net Jets controlling the offensive attack. Here comes your warning horn. And that'll end it right there. So no, already out. So it's already in play. He's on the way. And that already had one tap in. So here we go. Big ball coming. Backed up cleanly by the Cobra. He'll keep it on the board nicely for Roldan. Nick in range from anywhere. Looking for a foul. No whistle on the play. Everybody kind of bundled up there. Backed up by Michael. Here comes Nick. 4 seconds on the clock. Good thought process, Nick. As Nick's going to gain 100 yards out of that 4 seconds. Well done, Roldan. And when we return here in a very tight battle, 2-2, we will have a bowl-in right here about the 80-yard line. And we got to give, well, a little advantage here to Net Jets at this time in this round robin. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Second chucker of our second leg. 2023 Basalt Handicap. Thanks for joining us. Congratulations. As we had our first one this morning, and it was a, well, pretty even game. ST8's going to go ahead and move on in number 1 position. Los Amigos, number 2. Santa Rita, number 3, and they'll play against the winners, of course, first, second, and third of our second round robin day. That's what we do. We have 3 finals. And you know what? After you shoot a goal like 10 times, then Nick, just go ahead and shoot from a hundo. Why not? Because Net Jets was peppering the 82, Highway 82 goal as this field runs towards Highway 82 if you're coming into town and Roaring Fork River. And Nick is just going to stroke one from way out and get, I think, his first goal of the day, but more importantly, he's going to push him ahead by a goal here in the second chucker of our second leg.
Chucker number 5. Round and round they go. Oh, you can do it, so can I. They come out there, well done, Nacho with the Snoop Doggy Dog. Picks the pocket. A Mount Chevrolet. Will it stay on the field? Yeah, Nacho's going to work it into the corner. Tries to get hacked right there by one of the Mount Chevrolet, either Sugar or Pablo. They come together now and just working so hard and out of bounds. So Nacho, strong defensive play by Fagettis here for Net Jets, man. He has been setting up so many little plays and a great steal there. We've seen some good steals today. In the earlier game, we saw some great steals too. Player has his head down. Another player comes in there cleanly. On the move right here. Look at this. Spinaci to Spinaci. I like it. Once again now, Pablo. Ali Palma can fly in there. Spinaci with the drag. Bad luck. Off the pony. Now Fran. Fran goes under the neck with it. Nacho works it out and get out the way because here comes Roldan, and he's got the Cobra if he wants him. Not an easy shot. Too light, and it'll be turned around by Sugar. Erskine. Pablo going forward here. Erskine, nice turn, clean, nice and smooth, ballet moving. On the far side, picked up well by Spinaci. Pablo slowing it down. Nick goes for the steal. Oh, Roldan so strong on the near side. Yeah. Now, foot raise. Michael Cobra on the move. Michael Payne and Gansey to the inside there on Mark's first shot. Michael got the inside move on him. Now he's turning around, and look at this. 13 to 15 goal Polo. What? Running and gunning everybody. This has been smooth. Now the shot on goal. And just wide to the right. Woo. That is good Polo. 3:32 on the clock. I want to see a Kersey change here because, Kentucky Derby style. Wow. Great Polo by both teams is running everywhere. They're going to switch about 3:32 to be precise. 3-2 from the goal from Roldan at the beginning of the second chucker. Team Tonkawa in the tent. Be ready to rock and roll, guys, because I got a feeling this last 3 chuckers of this round robin are going to be very competitive. It always is when you get the double G against the Cobra. And don't forget, you're getting a Nacho against the Ilario. So you got all the Papa Bears against all the baby bears. And that's going to turn into a great match to watch. We talked about ST8 making its summer debut this year. And, Ali Palma also returns to the Aspen Valley Polo Club for his first tournament of the summer. Palma competed in last year's U.S. Open with Segundo Savari, Magula Prida, and Diego Cavanaugh. I got to talk to Ali about that yesterday. He had a great time. Team Temeta. And we know Team Temeta. They had a great run all the way to the semifinals, being eliminated. The El Salvador native is also a frequent player at the Aspen Valley Polo Sister Club, the Grand Champions Polo Club. We love having Ali Palma back on the field here, and a big shout-out to his whole family. They are a special group. We love having them around. Great to see them. Glad they had safe travels in. Here we go. 3:10 on the clock, controlled by Spinaci. Pablo's going to let the Cobra get out of the way. Good sportsmanship. Now little Spinaci. Fran. And, you get a whistle on this? No whistle. Now whistle. And going on the near side there, I think he's got to give a play up on the offside. So we'll see what they decide on this. You might want to check it. Yeah, so we're going to have a late whistle on the play here. Is when that ball got stolen, he had to go offside. And actually, the Mount Chevrolet player would have been good on the offside. It's when you go on the near side that Nick doesn't have a hook, So that's the play. But, well, it's a pretty tight play. That play happened very, the quick line change we talk about, that's about as quick as it happens. I like this late whistle. Great late whistle by our Mount official. Letting that play develop. Penalty 5-8. Going to bang one here by Nick, and he's going to get Ali Poma running, and that's what Poma likes. Michael needs to save it on the doorstep. Ali. Welcome back, Ali Poma, as he'll get his first of the day, or that one go wide. Oh, my Lord, both teams. Little snake bit here. So the defensive battle, and I know Team Tonka was watching this. And they scored a lot of goals, I believe. I'll have to look back here. But Tonka scored 6 goals and 3 chuckers. That's good shooting by Team Tonka. So at the moment, and I believe the ST8, they scored 6 goals also in their first year. So they're team with the most goals wins. So you got to keep shooting. Put Poma out in front. Are you either going to have Poma or the Cobra? Either one of them. They love to run with the polo ball. And I love the way they're setting up here in that Jets. Nacho's doing a lot of work in the middle, and Nick's just releasing the ball as quick as possible. Back and forth, round and round. They got a 3-2 still. And now a foul on the play. So I told you this was going to go into a bit of a defensive battle here now. Both of these, after that first 3 minutes of our second chucker where everybody was just running, and it was like a round and round and round. It was beautiful pole to watch. But at one point, somebody's got to shut somebody down. And the Net Jets did have a tremendous amount of shots on goal early, so they were dominating. Mountain Chevrolet was knocking in, even though it's 3-2. We will get a penalty, a blocking penalty. And I'll be from the spot for penalty 5A. 131 to be precise. 3-2 nail biter. And away we go. Here comes Spinacci. Pablo, one time off the line. Mixed in there by Roldan on the near side. Sugar. He can be a good workhorse out there, Sugar. Coming in from behind, though, is the call. Remember, you got to ride from the side if you want to make that play. You can't come from underneath the mallet. As Steve Lane would say, your elbow doesn't bend that way. Can be a little dangerous. But you got to put pressure on a man like Roldan. I agree with you, Sugar. You got to go for it, man. Because Nick is very comfortable in that position. And once he gets comfortable and starts hitting in 130, 140, 150, it can be hard to defend. I mean, they had a great game last week. Well, he won the tournament last week. And a big part of it, Nick Roldan, I believe, is the MVP too, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh, look at Sugar. I love you, Sugar. You're going for everything, and you need to do that in today's polo for sure. But that, he almost got that steal. Now Roldan, though, with a 4-on-3. And that's the only problem. Sometimes, you're the bug. Sometimes you're the window. And Nick will pick up the second one in this chucker. But Sugar, nice try, man, on the steal. He timed it perfectly. The Cobra got away from him. Sugar said, I'm going to try to get one here and just try to fool everybody. As I said, the problem is if you don't make that, oh, look at this. He said, I got one now. You better get out of the way. And Sugar's got 5 length. Cobra's going to press him here. Oh, good play by the Cobra to press Sugar. Now they take it around the corner. Spinacci for Spinacci. Roldan. And Nick's going to get a run here with 23 seconds on the clock. Nick goes for the big neck shot. Lovely ball. Nick Roldan as he jumps the board. Ali. Poma, you got time. 14 seconds. No problem. Good pickup, Ollie. Take your time inside the red zone. Poma. Shot on goal, Ollie Poma. Oh, just off to the left, but a power Polo play. And a great example on going coast to coast in under 12 seconds. Net Jets firing on all cylinders at the moment. 4-2. Stay with us. We'll be back for our final chucker of the second leg. Okay, it's the third leg here, and Net Jets up by a little bit, 4-2. Team Tonkawa, Green Machine, getting ready to rock and roll. Tonkawa in the driver's seat at the moment, but as I said, if Net Jets can pull out a win here, we will have a true final against Tonkawa and Net Jets. And at the moment, these teams so even, as I said, this Mountain Chevrolet team just getting edged out. Buried ball on the play. Yeah, just getting edged out by a goal. Grant Gansey breaking the tie at the end of the chucker, too. Super close. So it was anybody's ball game. And great job there by Team Tonkawa to pull out the win. Big play now is to finish the deal here, seal the deal, as we say. So let's see if Mount Chevrolet can get back in that rhythm. Nick, you already did it once. Nick, just off to the left. Nick started the second chucker with a goal from about the same vicinity. I might as well go for it again. And here we go. Pablo, going to get him going here. Don't want this NetJets team to score another goal, because if they get up by 3, they can be a lot to handle here. On the move, on the grind, everybody moving. Pablo looking for Michael or Fran, and Nacho right in the right spot. One more time, Nick. Good pickup. Near side play. Oh, you got to play in Polo now. NetJets, that's the way you play the game. The give and go from Nacho to Nick, Nick to Nacho. Sounds like a good drink. Back to the center. Loose ball play. Ooh, bad luck there as Michael saves the day, and then Nacho had a clean run, but just bounced off his pony. So they'll line it up for another knock-in. And on the far right side, looking for Franz Panacci. It looks like the Cobra. Yeah, the Cobra just zoned back. Now he's okay. He'll make the hook right there. Backed up cleanly by Nacho again. And this is working well. The Nick and Nacho show is doing well in the middle. The Ali Poma, a Ganzi show, doing well in the front. So Net Jet looking like a force to be reckoned with now. Now Nick. Cobra says, take your time. Nick says, okay. Oh, that ball was going in. So lovely shot by Roldan. We're going to get a safety here, but that is a great save, Pablo Spinacci. You need to make that play right there because that ball was going in. Nice shot. They'll bring this one out to the 60-yard mark. And Net Jets will have an opportunity at the safety. Looks like Cobra's going to do the honors here. Mark. He already has one penalty, 2 on his belt. Here comes Ganzi. Mark gets a piece of this one. That ball's going to be in play here. It's just not going to hurt these guys. Because Net Jets, watch, Nick's allowed to make a play as long as Mark shoots the ball. And that was a legitimate hit at the ball, just a little short. Back inside. Loose ball play. Fran, Nacho just doing it all on defense today. Figueres. Nacho, and he's going to get one here, and he deserves it because Nacho Figueres, the first two chuckers, has done nothing but hard defense, and it has worked out very well for the Net Jets team. I think you're going to use the courtesy change here with that'll probably be around 3:45 by the time we get to the center. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well done. Man, we are in sync here. We are a fine oiled machine, as they say here at CTV Sports. 3:45. Once again, let me know what you're doing out there or where you're playing polo. Get on the Facebook conversation or on our Instagram. We always like to know where other people are playing the game of polo. You know, the here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, we have a lot of players coming in later in the summer. We talked a little bit about them. And, this summer, the Aspen Valley Polo Club is going to finish with, last summer we actually finished with one of our most successful, historical seasons in the club and the Rocky Mountain Circuit. History and record of 13 tournaments last year. We're going to have 11 this year. But just sensational, and it's just growing in leaps and bounds. And big shout out to everybody involved in that, because we are a true traveling family, and along with our CTV Sports family down in Florida, as we have our new studio down there that is always working and doing all kinds of different stuff down there. The Wizard and his crew. So we thank you for checking in. I hope you watched all winter. If you didn't get any of that World Polo League, well, you need to go back and check that out. Big shout out to Yan Eddie Frank, Steve Lane, and all of the umpires who work with the World Polo League, along with all of our crew who do an amazing job. All our videographers, our drone pilots, and away we go. 3:45. Sugar says, I'm going to goal. Shut up, Dale Schwetz. Here comes Sugar, checking the shoulder one time. Nacho's going to apply the pressure. Oh, Sugar, look at this. Oh, Sugar. Oh, bad luck, Sugar. I know he's Sugar. Oh. You know what? Sugar, I don't care if you scored it or not. I'm giving you a 10. A 10 right there. That was amazing. A beautiful mare here. Sugar riding some of the young mares from the Santa Rita breeding operation. If you want to see a super awesome polo pony, look at the way this little mare shuts it down, turns it around. Great play there. and they just went at him. And Nacho got there in time to make that play on Sugar, and then Nick caught Sugar on the turn. Nick's going to hammer one down the right side here and get Nacho going forward, and Nacho is letting those ponies run today. Faganes puts it inside. Fran, and I don't think he's missed one ball all day, this kid. He has been very, very composed with the ball. I love the way he's grown. I talked about Artemio also, Faganes, his maturity. These are young guys, man, and they are playing so mature with the ball. They take their time. They relax. Coming across the center here, Kev, keep your eyes over there. Come run. I know you know what's going on out there. You've been in the middle of it. Here's the big ball once again. And that one's going to maybe stay on the field here. Culver, nope. Yeah, it was on the field. And Sugar. Here comes Sugar. One more time. Running the turn right here. Erskine. Little pass looking for Spinacci. And that's good communication between Nacho and Nick. They turn it around. Now Ali Poma back to the center. Turned around by Spinacci. They're coming in hot. And I like the late whistle here. Sugar is going to jump on there when you'll get a courtesy change. But that's Erskine's line right there. So we will get a penalty 5 from the spot. And, well, 2:16 left here. Net Jets looking pretty comfortable. With their 3-goal lead, but you know this Mount Chevrolet team, they'll keep moving, and here he is again, Sugarman. Erskine drags it off the line, going to run the turn here. Tries to get it running here. Nacho working hard for Nick. He's been doing it all day. Nick's out all day. Nick, little miss hit here, and it's going to be Spinacci. He says, leave it. His dad says, I got it. Pablo. Now he slows it down. 3-on-1. The give and go, looking for Fran Spinacci. Cleaned up nicely by Nick. If it stays on the field. Snap, Nick Roldan. Oh, bounces it off of Fran. Still on the field. Into the corner they go. Sugar getting a tremendous amount of work done on this pony, man. We got to get a name on her. She's amazing. Back and forth, round and round. Now they come together. Pablo again. Mountain Chevrolet still battling it out here. They're not going to give up. Shot on goal. Bounces off a pony. And Net Jets will dodge another bullet and keep that 3-goal lead. So, knock ain't coming as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. 1:05 on the clock. And away we go here. They're going to go ahead and run it out. So, 3-goal lead, 5-2. And guess what? We're going to have a true final. Tonkawa against Net Jets. Winner take all to go to the finals. And here we go, though, on the final run with 40 seconds on the clock. Picked up here by Ali Poma. Good shot by Poma. And Ali's going to get one here at the end. That's the one they wanted. Ali Poma. Perfecto. Que golazo. And they're going to need that one. So 6-2 at the end. And that's a big part because they're going up against Team Tonkawa. They're going to want to have everybody scoring goals. Great opportunity there. We'll get them all lined up. We have our final 9 seconds counting down. And we're going to come back to you for our final 3 chuckers of the day with Team Tonkawa, the Green Machine, against Net Jets in the silver. Stay with us. We'll be back. It's going to be a final here on CTV Sports. Welcome back, everybody. This is our final leg of the day. And, well, you know what? When I would say the frosting on the cake, well, you couldn't ask for a better three chuckers and two teams to be battling it out here. A one-goal difference is going to go to the Green Machine, Team Tonkawa. They're playing a 13-goal team against a 15-goal team on the matrix, guys. Three chuckers of Polo. You only get one there, not two, so good luck, you guys. And we're going to go and take this one to the center here. And basically, this is a coin flip right here. Winner take all. Whoever wins this is going to be headed to the finals against CT8. I want to, congratulate both teams. And I want to wish them both luck. But I'd like to first say thank you to Mountain Chevrolet, Michael. As always, congratulations. Grandpa Michael Payne, now we can call him. And just had Michael Jr. just had a baby last night. And his beautiful wife, Fran Spinacci, Pablo Spinacci, and Sugar Erskine. You guys are entertaining, man. You're right in the hunt. But in this round robin, you're going to come in third place. So here we go. Because it's going to be first and second to see who wins here. And this is the way you get them going. Nick just firing one out there as far as possible. Man, these have been good round robins today. Very, very competitive. Back and forth, all the teams. And remember, whoever gets control here, first ball of the day hit there out by Nick Roldan, a big ball too. Everybody down there, but the defense here for Team Tonkawa very strong as they mix it up. Once again, let me get you, if you're just tuning in on Team Tonkawa, Santos Bellini, Grant Ganzi, Hilario Figueres, and Jimmy Seward. And as I said, you want a little energy. Well, you got the fathers playing against the sons because you got the Cobra and Nacho playing against Double G and Hilario. And it's going to be fun to see if the old bull or the young bull takes control there. That ball's just going to pop out of bounds. You're going to get a good shot of everybody right here in front and our center cam. We're going to go ahead and get a cop on the pitch. A change of possession. Here comes Roldan. Roldan with the big ball after the change of possession. Backed up cleanly. And I like this. Both teams playing open style here. I mean, they're both lined out to play that way. Ali Poma looking for his second goal today. Poma. Ali. Good defense by the Green Machine. And that's a great defensive stand right there. As Net Jets was on their way. Loose ball play. Jimmy. Good play here by the Cobra. Well read, not the foul there. That ball would have been moved to the center. So great play there by Mark to pull out of there. Nick has time, and look at this. They're going to win the ball back. Difference between fouling and out fouling just shows you right there. 3 seconds later, his team received the ball or stole it back, and that'll keep them moving. Backed up cleanly by Jimmy, playing that open style once again. 4:20 on the clock. Hello, Aspen, Colorado. This is going to be a great final three chuckers as Nacho Figueres runs the fire turn. Nacho, he played defense on the first leg, but now he's been running the gun. He's got a goal on bell. Grant Ganzi just smoking one out of the air. Now the Cobra and Grant go flying at it. And this 13 and 15 goal team has just turned this into a 22 goal match. Back and forth, running everywhere. We just clicked under 4 minutes here. Nick's going to have a little time to try to get him open. Now it gets hit down the line, and they're going to pick up Tato, and he'll get his first touch of the day. Grant, nice ride off of Nacho. Back to Santos. Santos had 2 goals in the first. They'll leave it behind. Good control. Great communication there by Poma and by Roldan. Jimmy now shooting that goal. That ball's going to roll inside the red zone. Doesn't have the legs. It might stay on the field, and that ball rolls out of bounds, and let me get a hallelujah because we're going to get a courtesy change. All right, so as we have a little chuckle here on the sideline, we've been enjoying this day. I hope you enjoyed this day at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. And two great round robins, man. I mean, they've been very competitive. The teams, as I said, remember that the Aspen Valley Polo Club is the only USPA club that is live streaming the entire summer on the internet. So if you want to watch a little polo, because we love the polo, and or make sure you come out. A lot of people just come out on vacation. I saw so many different people today here at the club just come walking through on a Friday. And remember, of course, Sunday is our big day where we have our three finals. And if you want to join us, we start early in the morning, so around 9:45, almost 10, depending on the weather. Always check our scheduling on ctvsports.tv, truckertv.com, AspenValleyPoloClub.com. And, well, you get on, can I get on the, Kale, can they get on the text message list up here only in the winter? On the winter, okay. In the winter, when you're in Florida, get on a text message. Yeah, you check the schedule page. Our manager says, Kale Newman, he says you'll be able to get all the updates because we do switch based on the weather. And also people in the summer, we have a lot of people traveling. Yeah, the evening before matches when you want to check. Thank you, Kale. And looks like we got everybody back here after our first of 3 more courtesy changes. There'll be 2 more chuckers left after this one. 1-1, but again, the chess game of this one is going to be interesting to see how it works out. Santos, Bellini. And now you're seeing a full rotation, by the way, by the green team because Santos has not been at the back of the game at all. Good steal by Roldan. Nick's going to keep it around here and look at it going on offense. Santos going to have to work back here, and he's going to get there. Don't worry, he's the hustler. Tries to get the steal from Nick, but at least slows him down. That'll give all of his teammates, Nicky slipped by him here. Now the rotation by Figueres as Nacho will fall into the rumble seat. It bounces off the mallet. Everybody grabbing leather. Nacho slamming it down. That 4-legged out. Whoa. Let me get out of the way there. All right. You got to watch out on that one there. You got to let a man get out of the way, so they'll keep an eye on it. And they both, but this is going to be a running, gunning game, so Nick's going to fire one. But no foul on Santos is on that play right there. That's just like trading paint on a NASCAR track, according to Steve Lane. I don't watch a lot of NASCAR, but they say when they get rubbing like that, that's what they call trading paint. So right there, when the players just caught up together, well done, Santos, pulled out of the way. And actually, you got to give Nick an applaud there to shoot that ball. He had one play, why not? So that'll put it in there, get the equalizer 1-1, and here we go, back to the action. Nice ride off there by the 2 number 1s, Ali Palma and Santos. Look at Grant Gansey, double G, and wow, K. Caballo, double G. Roki, where you at, my brother? That's an amazing horse right there. Is Grant Gansey scooting away from everybody. Fabulous goal, but you got to give love to the 4-legged athlete, giving him the opportunity to stay out in front. The mocking us. Round and round to go there. Grant's going to try to get out there, get the ball in the air, and then we get a whistle on the play. So, open, running, gunning, first chucker of 3 for our final 3 chuckers. And we want to say goodbye to Katie. Bye, Katie. And she goes to take care of Jason Crowder's beautiful caballos. And one of our number 1 trainers here in the world at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. You got to win off the field to win on the field, Katie. You know it. So we're going to get a penalty 4 out of this. You know what? I got to tell you, I thought this might be a defensive battle at first here, Cale, but now it's been an offensive attack, yeah. And they're going to get the penalty here. Double G's going to get the foul in the center of the field. They're going to move to a 4. I guess Alario will do it. Yeah, Alario's going to do the honors. Here comes Figueres. Woo! That one gets hit on fire and off the stick. Man. Hits the ball hard, too. Those balls are flying. We're going for another safety. All right, so you're going to line them up again, Lario. We saw this earlier with Nacho Estrada. He actually had 2 blocked, and then he just hit one so high and far that nobody could touch it. Lario's going to get an opportunity at a bit of an angle, but not too far off there. Shouldn't be anything that should be alarming for Alario. And here comes Figueres once again with the penalty 6. 60-yard shot, defended. Looks like the Cobra or Ali Pomo will be in the front. Well hit there. That one's going to bounce over everybody and just, man, that's a tough one to deal with. And Lario's going to pick up the goal, yeah. And look at, go to a 2-point lead. You're probably going to get one more bowl in here as they come to the center, and I would think that at least the NetJet team would love to get another bowl in here down by 2 goals. We'll see if they get there in time. Everybody coming back cleanly. You're going to get one here, so get ready. Here comes your 30-second warning horn. 3, 2, 1. And away we go. It's going to be picked up here by Ali Palma. Palma staying on the near side nicely. Grant Gansey's going to back one up. Looking for a player. Well done there by Alario. And that will go ahead and end it right there as that play will end the chucker, and we'll be back. And we're going to go ahead and end this chucker. We'll talk with our third man. The talk's went over. We'll see what we got when we come back. So stay with us. 3-1. Team Taco in the lead. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here after the discussion, we say no foul on the play. There's a player beating the player on the near side, offside. But that's a quick change play, so a very tough play. You can't give the option really to NetJets. And go with the bowl in here just because it's the tough plays, and Lario's got to switch over. We saw a little bit earlier today about the near side offside. That's about as quick as it happens. It's not an easy play. Lario's clearing out on the near side. Nick comes in to meet, right on time. Well, it's a better bowl-in ball, so we're going to line them up to keep it even-Steven here based on a quick line change once again. And we'll start this second chucker off with the bowling. If you're learning the game of polo, let us know. We always like to try to help out the Polo 101 fans when you're out there, as we know we have so many regulars. And we do appreciate that you guys enjoy and allow us to, educate the new fans. Here we go, Cobra on the move. Mark was right there. Double G with the pressure. Nacho with the back shot, man. Almost puts one away, and his son Alario is going to pick it up. Figueres. Alario with time. He's got Double G in the rumble seat. Double G going forward. Alario with the outlet pass trying to go center. He's got Jimmy. Good communication by a young team right here. Alario, Jimmy, Santos, and Grant. on the far side, and wow, they're opening it up again, and I like when they run the four-legged athletes. Here they go, keeping it moving. Alario begins as he takes it down. Now that ball will go just off to the right. So down by up by 2 goals, Team Tonkawa putting the pedal down, you could say. Putting the pedal to the metal, let's get it going. I agree. I would not give NetJets an inch. I don't care if you get 5 goals up. You better keep scoring because this NetJets team, they have the ability to score 3 to 4 goals in a 2 to 3 minute process. So you would just keep it going, keep your rhythm flowing. There he goes. There's the back shot. They come together. That's racing and rubbing, training paint. I like the non-call. Great non-call by the Mount. And here comes Mark. Jimmy, bad luck. Mark tried to pick it up. Santos tried to push it back. And finally a whistle on the play. It looked like players are falling over the right-of-way there. Remember when you go to back a ball in the game of polo, if there is a player in the vicinity, that's the important thing. If there's a player close enough, where you'll have your horses maybe connect, then you're going to get that call. If there's room, and you miss a back shot and you fall over it, 9 times out of 10, they'll let that go if there's enough space. In this case, it looked like Gansey was too close for comfort there with Jimmy Seward on the back shot. So you get the whistle on the play and the open goal penalty 2. 30-yard shot. It'll be marked. Mark once again throw it right through the middle, Cobra, and the Cobra 100% from the penalty line. Doesn't have anything from the field yet, but he's doing a great job from the penalty line. And that will make it 3-2, and I told you, get ready, nip and tuck. This was going to go right down to the end. Back and forth, Jimmy coming out. Oh, Jimmy got some power here. Look for the finish. Jimmy Seward, as Nick was going to the speed stick, and that's just a power polo play here by Team Tonkawa. Right after the Cobra scored his, Team Tonkawa wins the bowling, gets Jimmy running forward, gets a little bit of a leg on Roldan, and gets the finish. And look, we're back to 4-2. And that'll send us to our courtesy change. All right, there we go. So 4-2. Man, I was poloed out. I was like, there's so much polo going on. I was like, I had so many games. I was trying to think about the best plays of the game here. I love for if you've been watching today to tell us we just had some super goals. Not just some super goals, but some great saves. I think Michael Payne's goal might have to go up in the top 10 too, because he actually took the goalpost out and scored the goal. Yeah, and did a flip. And got back on. So you got to get Michael in there. All right, here we go. We got everybody back. And these are very important courtesy changes today because it has been a very clean game. It has not been a penalty shot shooting game. I mean, we've had a couple penalties, 2 open goals, and Mark Gandy's been 100%, and then we had a safety, but that safety was a great save. And look at this, Mark on fresh legs, taking it on the far side. Coming together now. Picked up loosely. Santos. Turned in by Nacho. And this one, Nacho's done very, very well. Him and Nick are doing this great. Nacho wins the defense. Leaves the ball for Roldan. Roldan crushes one a good 120, but nobody home. Good defense. Oh, loose ball play. Cobra. And Jimmy, he's going to be okay there. That's a good non-call, just bad luck. Going to the right side. Seward. Now picked up here by Ilario. Crushing one. Well done, Ilario. He'll push it down. Santos goes flying in. Look at this. Team Tonkawa keeping the pressure on Roldan. You got to fight fire with fire. Nick's going to win the war, though. He's got players out front. Here he comes. Roldan, Nacho going forward. Everybody overrides. And, yeah, that's going to be a good call. Well done, Ali Poma. Bad luck for Team Tonkawa here, but they're going to catch him on the turn to the right. Especially in a game like this, it's been wide open and running, easy to call the turn. Bad luck here for Team Tonkawa, but they'll move it in. 4-2. Little battles here back and forth. It's like a day of little battles. Who wins them? And they're going for it. But again, I got to give love to Gaston Dorniak. Very consistent today on the distances, guys. Remember that. We're watching and reviewing everything here. We review everything at CTV Sports. We have our crew down there. If we need them, we can call in. In this case, we haven't needed that for the summer polo. You got to give credit where credit is due, and one of the biggest things on the game of polo for the umpire is consistency on the distances that you call the fouls. If you stay the same on the distance, all the players are happy. Here you go. You're going to get an open goal penalty. Well done by Poma, and it's going to be the Cobra. That's the number 3 right there, so you back it up a little bit and just off to the left. So Tonkawa is going to dodge a bullet here, but still, mucho tiempo with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the second chukker. Remember, 3 chukkers, so 2, a chukker, and almost a half left. On the far side on the knock-in, they get it in here. And I like the way Team Tonkawa is doing this. They're applying pressure to Nick. They're not letting him get in a comfort zone. That's putting pressure on Nacho also. You got to give that up to Grant Ganzi, Ilario, Santos, and Jimmy. They've been doing a great job mixing it up here. Now Nick, he's going to slow it down. Ilario will face up. Needs a little space here. Got a little distance there. Going to give him one run here. Now looking for the Cobra down the center. Santos. Now Jimmy leans way out. Everybody overrides. Nacho composed in a good spot. Well done, Figueres. Well done, Nacho. Just taking his time, working it down, and getting this game within 1 goal. So net Jets. Nacho's 3rd goal of the day, 1st goal of the second leg. He had a goal in the first and a goal in the third chukker. But as I said, Nacho's jeans are going to be very dirty today because he has been working hard on defense for Roldan. It's just the way they designed this team. It works out. You got to give Nick the ball if he can. On the backside, Jimmy's going to come out with a lot of horsepower out the backside. Takes that one out of there. They've done this well, Team Tonkawa. They're moving the ball as fast as possible. Well done, Ilario. Gets through the ride-off, and a nice ride-off by the Cobra and his father. But Figueres not to be beaten in here. Now it pops out. Jimmy pops it back inside, and Nacho's going to have time here. Figueres. Nacho stolen away, though, by his son. Little pump fake, Ilario. And you'll get the whistle there all day long. Yeah, bad luck, Ilario, but the old bull gets the young bull there. And that's going to end the chukker. So when we return, we will have a penalty in favor of Net Jets on the turn play. But get ready, man. This should be a fun one. 4-3, 1 chukker left. Stay with us. We're going to be live here from the McClure River Ranch, field number 2. All right, here we go, everybody. This is it, guys. Good luck to both the teams. 4-3. Winner take all here, guys. So, Penn, we had a little turning call at the end of the chucker. We'll go for the spot on that. Possession was with Ilario, and NetJets had no possession. They're not going anywhere. So, from the spot, and here we go. Good luck. 1 goal difference. Team Tonkawa with a 1-goal lead. See if they can hold on to this lead. It's been a fun one. I've been enjoying this. Very fast. 13 to 15 goal Polo. You're kidding me. McClure River Ranch Field 2 playing like a carpet today. And that does help. But I got to give it up to the players. All the players that played there. You got to give one play there, Santos, I guess. Almost looked like Tato was clean. But Nacho knew he wasn't. They're going to change it up a little bit. Nacho sending Nick forward. Look at this pony that Santos Bellini's on, spinning and dropping and just ducking and diving. Nicky's trying to find Nacho. He's got him. It only went a couple yards, but that's all he needed. And he's got him going deep here. Oh, but a good read by the Grant Gansey. Oh, Grant, I'm telling you what, Grant is powdering the Polo Bowl day. I know he just came back into town, but he is hitting very clean shots. Nick now working it down. Nick trying to get by Green players as they surround him. And, man, here it comes. Bounce off a pony. Stolen away again by Ilario. Everybody on the Green team going forward. Good rotation by the Cobra to hold down the back. They're going to win this one. Look at this. 3-on-1. 2-on-1 anyways. Nick's going to get in the middle of it. Nacho controlling here. Very important time in the game. They go into the corner. And you have a little slip.
We were excited to start. Field was amazing. We knew that it was a really tough team that we had against. Marco.
So the run and turn down there, 5:17 on the clock. And just a run and gun and play here. We'll have the studio take a look at that one. And they'll give us a rundown. So take a look at that in the studios, guys, and we'll take a run back on it just to make sure everything's clean. And I'll make sure Nacho's okay. Medic's always on the scene. We got the word that he is okay. And trust me, he's a super strong guy, this guy. And so he will have the option here anytime a pony does go down. Also, the procedures when a pony does slip or does go down, you stop the clock right away. You actually stop the game right away. It's a little different than when a player goes off, believe it or not. If a player goes off but the horse is still standing, then play continues as long as the player is not in danger of being hit by a ball or a horse or a pack or group. Okay, so they go ahead and we're going to have a fair play bowling here. So we go back to Tonkawa. Here we go. Tonkawa. They got me saying it now. What are we going to do? Here we go. So they're going to give this ball back to the green machine. Fair play bowling. Looks like Nacho's okay. That ball was stolen away when Nacho's horse was running from right to left. Kind of slipped a little bit. They'll check her out, make sure she's okay. And looks like we're back. Yeah, she looks fine. Yep. But he's allowed to switch, and I agree. We always do that here. If there's an issue, it's always better to check them out. And here we go. 5:11 on the clock, 4-3 still. Possession play in favor of the green machine. Ride off coming. Turned around. Oh, Nick Rodan's possessed right now. Trying to steal this one away. And a whistle on the play. And it looked to me like he's reaching back from my angle, because when you can see somebody's face from behind them, that means they're turning back. So you're going to get a reach-in call here to go in favor of NetJets. So that's a good opportunity at the equalizer here, and a lot of time left in this one. We could see a change of goals back and forth. Open goal penalty too. Cover steps up. Oh, and just wide. So Net Jets was just a couple problems here on some shots. And look at this. Green Machine will dodge another bullet. So 2 open goals miss. It does happen sometimes. And here we go. Alario going across the center. Doesn't have enough gas. Short. Picked up by Roldan. Nick says, let's run the turn, guys. Here we go. Little pump fake. Back to the center. Look at all the help he's getting from players blocking, picking, running, and gunning. Big ball, but nobody home. Roldan's still going to keep it going. Everybody trying to chop his mallet in half there. Now Nick's going to shoot one from 100. Will he get there? Good save by Bellini. Santos off the doorstep. Still in play. And Alario's going to work it forward here. Well done, Tato Bellini. He is playing spectacular, man. I'll tell you what. Every time he's on the field, I can't wait till the next game. His level just raises every day. Good ball right here to the inside, and you know Nick's got control of that. Goes near side here, though. That's going to give it up to Santos. Santos back to Grant. Grant changing the field. Loose ball play. Now take it forward. Everybody trying to get it going here for the Green Machine. Team Tonkawa. Grant. Little laser beam down the sideboard. It's going to stay in play. Backed up cleanly by Mark. Turned in cleanly by Poma. Nick tries to steal it away. No call on the play because actually almost had 1-on-2 there. Here we go with Jimmy shooting a goal. And that ball will trickle over the end line. And I believe you're going to get a courtesy change here with 2:57. So get ready, everybody, because we have a 1-goal difference. And we're getting everybody who wants to get on a fresh pony. So this should be a spectacular ending to another extravaganza polo here at the Grand Aspen Valley Polo Club. And, you know, kind of reminds me of being at home at our sister club, Grand Champions Polo Club. Polo just raising up. We talked about this winter, the 6th goal, looking more like 12 to 15, 12-16 goal. 12 goal looking like sometimes like 20, 22, but bouncing around from 18 to 20. There goes Mate. Good to see you, brother. Mark's going to get on another machina. He likes the chestnut. Cobra's coming in here. But all the polo, and then some of the polo like that, and that's the way you do it. That's the Pony Express move. Well done, Double G. Well done, Mark. And well done, Mate. You're the man, bro. Yep. Top trainers in the world right here. Can't say enough about them. Every one of them. Love you guys. Horses look amazing. Good luck, Mate. Here we go, and let's see. Everybody on. So 2:57, you do the math. 1-goal difference. Now it's all about who wants it more than the other person. These teams have been playing so well together. And back and forth. This is turned into more of a defensive battle and just on speed. And like I said, opportunities have been there. So here we go. Knock-in starting with Nick Roldan. And this should play out here. So get behind your team. Give them a yell. Net Jets in the silver. Team Tonkawa in the green. It's going to be fun. Watch. Here comes Nick. Nick trying to find a spot here, and I like this play here by Nick. He's going to keep it going. He got the Cobra working hard right there with Alario, and he's just looking for a little seam. Now, remember, if no one defends Nick, he can take it as far as he wants. Now he needs to release it. Well done by Alario, but look at the Cobra sneaking away. Grant Gansey with the hustle play. Bounces off a pony. Jimmy with another hustle. Jimmy has to miss the back shot all day long. Back shot into the corner. Turned around by Roldan. And this is where they're going to have to get him to release it. He's going to take it forward one time here. Now he's going to shoot it from about 70 yards out. And he's deadly from that area. And look at this. Nick Roldan getting the equalizer. 4-4. 1:52 on the clock. All right, on the spin right here. 1:30 left. Hilario says, I got room to work. I'm going to take it forward. I like this thought process. Jimmy will jump into the rumble seat. This is where you want to be. 1:20 on the clock, in control. Hilario from 1:20. Are you kidding me, Hilario? Oh, man. That would have been amazing right there. From a standstill, Hilario just crushing one. Off to the outside. And here you go. 1 minute left. Tied up. 55 to be precise. On the knock-in. Net just needs a breakaway. A coast-to-coast. And Team Tonkawa looking for the steal. Nick's going to laser one, and wow, you want to hit one deep. This is the way you hit it deep. Nick Roldan, 140, 150 air. Ali Poma with the shot on goal. Poma, just off to the side. They will play this out. Play this 30 seconds out. You're going to get a quick knock-in here by Jimmy Stewart, I'm sure. Here they come. On the knock-in, 16 seconds. They got to move quickly here. On the move. Big hit down the line, looking for Hilario. He gets out in front. 5 seconds. You need to get a shot off. And that's it. So 4-4 here. As they work it out, what a game right now. We'll go to net goals. So we're going to go to net goals on this, and we'll get that worked out for you here. As where are we at on this, Sir Kill? We have, all right. We're doing the final math on the numbers. And we're going to go to net goals here. So whatever team had more net goals over their opposing team. So Net Jets will move on the net goals, guys, as they're going to be +4 against the Mountain Chevrolet team. So congratulations to all the teams. What a game back and forth. Man, great day of polo here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Very close-knit games. Net Jets going to head out, though, so the stage is set. As we'll have Net Jets going against ST8 in the finals. And then you have our second matchup there, Cal. You're going to have the Team Tonkawa against Los Amigos. And San Rita against Mountain Chevrolet. So once again, thank you for joining here once again. I'm Dale Schwetz. I speak for everyone here at CTV Sports. I want to say thank you for making us the leaders of polo broadcasting. And always remember here at CTV Sports, we love the polo.